Be my hero, my For some reason I can't explain. I know St. Peter won't call my name. And in a precious wild wind. One minute I held the key. The next, the bullshit was all on me. I discovered that my castle stood on pillars of stand, pillars of salt. Which one is it? It's a 2-3 salt sand mix. Blue dragon. What's the ratio? It's 2 parts salt, 1 part sand. 2 parts salty, 1 part quick sands of time. Oh, that's good. Don't go changing to try and please me. You never let me down before. Oh, oh. Through the bad times and the good times, I'll be on your side forevermore. Ooh, pussycat dolls. When I grow up, wanna be a thing. When I grow up, wanna be famous. Now I got a confession. When I was younger, I wanted all the attention. Pretend I'm doing the splits against a street lamp. Now I'm super supple. All the attention. Empathic princess. Top of this finest Sunday to you. I'm going to tap into all the pastors and be really profound today. Somebody named Pussycat Dolls was here now. So I've got a confession. When I was younger, I wanted all the attention. How does it go after that? That's how it goes. Sup, DVC? Sup, bro? Top of this finest morning to you. For you're in the afternoon, eveningist. So it's Sunday, it's 6:21. I woke up early. I didn't go live yesterday. I did 6 readings. I'm trying to catch up on my readings. I have to do 6 again today, tomorrow, and the next day. And then I'm fine. And the new month starts, and I'm on schedule. What my story is, this morning I got up early because I wake up for yesterday. And you're working late. And then other than your sculptor stuff, what do you do? Do you do a job? Like, do you have a... Like, is it something else? Or is it all... Is it the, like, artwork, the jewelry things you're doing? The resin work? But don't you also work with, like, tables and stuff? Stonework. But for real, like stonework, like masonry work. Like, take that brick and make it this shape and fit it in there on the side of the church. Walls and patios. No ways. That's quite cool. So like you'll go fishing, I want your rocks from a river. They're like, listen, I love the colour of that rock. I want the side of this house done like that. That's very cool. I wonder if, I know, oh man, it's so annoying. I wonder if in a past life you've worked on any famous walls. And then it's like, I get given files straight away, like quantum files on like Great Wall of China. See, you all know right now, if I told you, when you worked on the Great Wall of China, it wasn't. It was the Great Wall of Mongolia. It isn't China's wall, it's Mongolia's wall. It's actually Tatar's wall, if we're going to get real about it. And it's so obvious because all the bow and arrow, rampart, those little things are on facing that way. China's like, yo, we're going to keep ourselves safe from ourselves. God. If you believe that, you believe they landed on the moon. Shoreline with boulders and stuff. There we go. Rad, eh? Such a... Hey, Kelly! Top of the morning. That's Soma DNA. DNA specialist. I'm a DNA specialist. Well, engineer my DNA so I don't have a lift. No, I engineered that in. I engineered my lift into my DNA so that I could have character. When I wanted all the attention. Bow now now now. Desiree. Is that Desiree? Tasha, what's up, Tasha? Good morning. So it's nice and early. And I've taken to now uploading my lives every day. So there's 5 lives, the last 5 lives, or kind of the last 5 lives on YouTube. And it's getting views. You have to get 4,000 hours of views to get YouTube Partner. And 185 hours so far of my lives have been watched, which is quite a lot. Man, I mean, that's why I don't want to have like silent gaps. I want to keep talking. Because when I watch it as well, as long as I've got another idea, I'll listen. Because the idea is, if you actually watch my lives and you watch the way the themes change, they don't change. They're illustrating one's relationship. And so like any metaphor that pops up is your relationship with yourself being discussed in a metaphor. And then the next topic, if it changes, actually illustrates the previous topic more. So if you watch a live, rewatch a live like that, it's like, dude, you're literally quantum hacking the human condition. I watched a few yesterday while going, there, thank you so much. You still learn so much. Exactly. But I learn. I absorb 10% of what I'm saying during the live. So then I like to upload it and then try to watch the first 10 minutes and then eventually I'm like, okay, stop. No, you do. Because it's again, Daniela, I will not take I won't take any credit for what's coming out of my mouth. And then therefore I won't be responsible either. No. But what I'm trying to say is I have the gift of free-flowing with the hive mind, with the collective singularity of what's vibrating right now. Take all human themes. This is synchronizing with it. So everyone out there is talking about something. They're only talking about it because they want to balance their relationship with themselves. That's the human condition. What is life? So then we go, hey, would you please move? Obviously, there's practical things as well, like I need my garden mowed, and please will you stop pushing me? But those same metaphors of your daily life are actually overlapping the universal condition. So you're still stop pushing me. So that's the 3D experiences will have a 6D singularity meaning with yourself, and then the 9D is the Christ self that knows that can observe that. And so the lives that I will rewatch are interesting because I'm still synchronizing with the human condition, so it's still pertinent. Which I think I explained yesterday. It's honestly beautiful. Thank you. I think so too. Like, as in, like, you know, where I can actually subjectively look at it and go, wow, that's a skill set you got there. And again, technically, my higher self guided me here, in a way, to be able to do this. Because the situation in the last 2 months is better than anything I could imagine, and I couldn't even dare to think of ask for it. But I know that everything I've done in 23 years has led me to this point, and the ability, and I didn't know that I was trusting nothing. I thought I was like sequentially, I can't explain it. I knew I was right. I knew I was on the thing, but I didn't know that. And had I been told it was this, never would have done the journey. So it really is like a sense of, I'm righter than right. I end up being righter than right because of faith, ultimately. Anyway, very grateful. I hope so, DBC. I really hope so. And for everyone that I've interacted with, I really hope so. Not hope so, hope's a beggar. I know so. I mean, I'm glad. It's such a fine line when you get the feedback, and then you're like grateful, and then you're like, I'm grateful to, and then because then who are you grateful to? The truth is, none of these personalities, these characters, they all balance each other, and this isn't us. We are the energetic truth principles between all of this, and they become more subtle and subtle till ultimately you ascend existing. Oh, yesterday's message in the meditation. The mind, guys. We just discussed the mind. The mind is the swimming pool. We jump in, we swim, we splash. I go, hey guys, look at my backstroke. You guys go, wow, that's impressive. The truth is, we all need to, when you ascend, you transcend the mind. All is mind. All physicality is mind. Your mind interfaces and is mirrored by mind. Reality is mind. So we regularly transcend mind, and then it seems like we're contradicting ourselves because we climb back into mind and rediscuss the mind. But a balanced mind is infinite, and it's something that we transcend, a level above mind. Like you get the different the astral body and the physical, and then you get the emotional body, and then the mental body, and then the causal body above that, basically. In this virtual hologram, at least. Cheers before blue door. It must have been hectic with the having a. And you were at Blue Door? Were you anything spiritual before that? Were you half talking these terms? And it's such a hectic thing, because once you have a Kundalini awakening and you know your mind directly into reality, it's such a fine balance. Because, I always talk about how, like, the fact that you now know you are reality is the big thing. So, like, for example, if you could win the lotto, who cares? Because of the fact that you are reality / magic is more valuable. But then the other thing could be a thing for people. The one where you like, oh, hectic, it's all me, I can't handle this. I'm sure some people have actually had like, oh God, this is overwhelming. I can't be everything. Because then they can't, the connection between, the balance in trauma and joy that a planet has while it raises itself collectively, they will think that the trauma doesn't need to happen and blame it on themselves. And you can go off the deep end so easily with all of this. If you think about it, we're basically balancing, like, you know what I'm saying? If you aren't like eased into this, it's hectic. So having a Kundalini awakening out of the blue, where you don't even know the terminology, and suddenly my environments come alive. And as I think, one of I think my second or third one, and for me it was more seal popping. I was breaking the seals. The third or fourth one was hectic, where your breath would control the reality's unfolding. So, like, I would look like this, a lady would be crossing the road, I'd go, because it would be directly connected to my thought, crossing itself. And I'd be like, whoa, I'm looking at myself, thinking myself, crossing myself, so that all identity was one self. Whatever. So my observation then moved from her to the next thing. And then I'd breathe in, and then she'd cross the road, and then I'd be like, whoa, how many steps did she take? And then I'd breathe out, and her actual being would echo back to the same position. And then I'd breathe out again, and she would walk across the road again, but this time differently, and then a little pimple formed. And the pimple formed directly connected to me going, this isn't right. So I judged the mechanics of how your breath and reality are connected to each other. So that was my sacral chakra, my solar plexus chakra. But the point is, in that ungrounding experience, I got to see how reality is actually working faster than your perception. You perceive in real time with the reality. To the point where if you change your mind on how you reacted, reality will rewind itself. But normally, if I wasn't ungrounded, or the Kundalini wasn't activating the chakra, I wouldn't have seen that my thoughts did that. And so, shame for a person who isn't intelligent enough to make the connection between real-time thoughts and experience. They will stay manic and psychotic and ungrounded. That's schizophrenia. Because then you'll talk to your doctor, and you're talking to yourself, and your sentences won't make sense, and the level of metaphor that they're trying to engage you on, you'll be listening on all levels simultaneously. That's why personally I'm like, it's like watching someone run into a wall and miss the doorway. It's like they're in the right direction, they've got the right attitude, but they just missed. So I've studied that hectically. The Kundalini, what's happening for real in a human. Like, say a human is a spiritual systems, like a fridge. If you knew how to fix a fridge, a human that's grounded and balanced and mentally okay and has certain systems functioning a certain way. I study those systems so that if you find a person in a condition, make sure the systems are aligned and toned and healthy, and they won't have that schizophrenia or whatever. That's brilliant, Painter James. Dude, my quark, like if I had one quark that's yours, was connected to a thought I had yesterday, where I realized you're staring down infinite balance. Like a rose, you can focus on the rose or the thorns. It's that life is basically all, from a six-dimensional point of view, it's always a frozen scene of perfect balance and possibility. And then you lean. You go, yeah, but the rose petals are starting to dry out. And then you go to that reality, and then everything's stupid and people are dumb, and someone knocks into you, or at the same moment you go, the dried out rose petals reminds me of how beautiful life was. And then you can go that positive spin. I call it the attitude of gratitude. So you're always like giving it an upspin, uplifting. And the funny thing is, Painter James, on a planetary level, there's an average. Every time you put that effort in, you lift the freaking place on your shoulders, bro. I promise you. Wait until you see this. Wait until you see this place from the other side. You're going to be like, oh my God, you guys, we're titans. Just willing to have this conversation. It's like we're actually insane. From spiritually, we get up every morning, we're like, I'm going to bench press 1,000,000 tons. And then we're literally dragging, like, you'll see just now. And you guys think about this stuff a lot. So, and it wouldn't occur to you because you think about it. It's like, I can lift up this 1 ton weight and walk around and contemplate. Oh, it rhymed. But it should be suppressed. You should be in a state of, everywhere you look, you should look at death. Meaning everywhere you look should be a never-ending story into nothing. And that should depress you. And it should make you not want to care about anything. And forget that you exist. And then go buy some shoes and have a drink and just forget. But on the other hand, you're like, no, give me that. Give me that. I'll put the Titanic on my shoulder. Sink's not gonna sink. You know, that kind of thing. You see what kind of energies you guys are transmuting. It's literally that kind of stuff. Bunch of freaking titans. Crystal! Da-da-da. Amazing, Tripping Daisy. Good morning, Melon. How are you? Gratitude is the attitude. Good morning, Mel. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Mel says good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Landscaping. Do you also do landscaping? Wow. It's easy to meditate hauling stone all day, though, surprisingly. See, if you do that work, any work, like you are doing the work metaphorically, it becomes like magic, spiritual work at the end of the day. That whatever you build, it becomes a day. Again, I promise you, I swear, you get some aliens in here with the equipment, they measure the stonework, positioning, and you know what? The average spacing between the rocks, if you take in all the second jump, and it ends up being like 1.618 exactly, and you're like, oh, I don't know, I did that. Because you're still going to build in your image. And if your image is meditating on perfection the whole time, and spiritual truths are perfection. Spiritual truths are the perfection between mind and mind. The mind you think you have, that you think with, and the place you think you live in. They're the one and the same thing. For my story? Alright, spiritual things. So if you're always thinking in terms of communing with the mind of God, hence the mind of self, anything you touch will have that in it. You're almost like pure-hearted golden souls, you know, almost like Christians. So like Christians sell themselves to be. And Christians are not. I'm joking. As in, who am I to judge myself? You know, the Christians are perfect in every way. Everybody is. Creating with clear intention is so important. It really is. It's true though. It's profound. Painter James, nothing is impossible. It's true. God, it exists. That's one of the 5 principles that Bashar was talking about. That's hilarious, Crystal. That's hilarious. That to me is just that you write that down in the spiritual comedy 1-person show. You know, you like write a comedy show about spiritual manifesting, and it's like, on my vision board, I had a mansion from every angle. Forgot to have a vision board with a fridge. God, I'm starving. Somebody lend me some money so I can buy some food. Get out of my pool. Get off my lawn. Brooke, good morning to you, Brooke. Hope you're having a good. I want to say holy moment. And then, Brooke, I did your reading yesterday. You're funny, Crystal. You're like, I haven't got much to sell you. I got some amethyst and I'm hungry. Look at my house. I love that, Crystal. It's brilliant. It's a brilliant concept. Like, I manifested a Lamborghini Diablo in turquoise. Can someone want to help me with some money so I can put some fuel in the thing? I'm tired of pushing it around. This guy ain't gonna feel. Shut up, I'm spiritual, okay? I manifest this car with my mind. Yeah, but you're gonna shut up. I love the idea of a juxtaposition character. It's like holier than thou, golden heart, can't handle criticism. Basically, you hyper reflect. People give you good, you good. They don't give you like instant approval, and you turn on them. Like a hyper litmus paper. Like this is a test. You know, do I go and jump on you? Then you know you bad. If I'm like, if I grin at you and then when I do this, chase you around with a hug, then you know you're good. That's what life does to itself, actually. It over echoes itself back at itself. It's like it's a way to create. Got my moon water out tonight. Yeah, that's so funny. I watched the thing, as in I saw the mountain glowing in phases, and then I saw then the moon came up yesterday. Thanks, Crystal. I still think you make some funny. We should sell water. Order a whole bunch of perfect marble-sized stones. So amethyst. Then it goes into a bottle of water, and it's amethyst water. You're like, amethyst water make you psychic. So these are judging everybody, standing in the room going, oh God, you guys have got terrible energy. So it's supposed to be like a good thing. It's supposed to be like, ooh, I can see your aura. You got turquoise and purple. You got good luck on the way. I like the idea. I love the idea of the whole thing of like taking the piss out of the spiritual community while still putting the truth forward. Because if you lose sight of what the topography of the actual, all spiritual metaphors are topography that represent abstract ley lines or abstract blueprints of the interface of ecosystems, how you self-create and create the illusion of company. Because it's like, it'd be like saying, do you accept Jesus in your heart? Without actually going, oh, do you accept that God dwells within you and emanates creation from your point of view? Oh, is that what you mean by do I accept Jesus into my heart? Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Don't swear. Why? Where does it say do not swear in the Bible? It says don't blaspheme, maybe. I love that. I suppose it's this direction. Like you expect a whole bunch of holier than thou. And the one person with a big mouth is like, fucking yeah, got Jesus in my heart. It's all of this. It's all me. You, me. This is me. God, yeah, I freaking love Christianity. It's the best. You know, like hijack the whole place. All Christians are like, is that true? What are you saying? And the pastor's like, yeah, but we coded it so much. You're not supposed to get that. Layers and layers of coding. Even your baptism when you're a kid is to close your third eye. We're not blessing you, we're closing your third eye. The Bible says, believe, then be baptized. It doesn't say be baptized as a baby. That's a ritual to shut you down. The last thing I want you to do is glowing, which is what happens to a human if they start looking at everybody as if they're you. When you see yourself in others, you glow. From their point of view, you look like you're glowing. Church needs to shut that shit down. Bring that little shit's third eye over here. Father and the Son, and shut that third eye down. And then this other person comes along and is like, man, I believed, then I got baptized. And now I believe that that everybody else's waters, their metaphorical waters can wash over me. And then together we're anew. Because remember, Jesus got the gift of God when he let the other guy's ritual bless him. So if you let other people's you bless you with their truth, you get raised to a higher Maya. It's true. I just like the way my voice sounds. But it's all true. That's why I giggled a bit. Not like my voice. I like the way how clever it all is. It's like I'm my own twin. And after I've spoken, I'm like, hey bro, I like the way you speak. They really like to listen to you. Because I am actually liking my listening to me. It's fucking funny. That's why I say I'm a spiritual narcissist. Boozer! Top of this fine day to you. No, but yes, I always say that. See, now, how long have you been able to do that, Blue Door? That's been the big hard thing this whole time. That nobody, like some people will, like growing up, like yes, I can see all the kids in my class are kind of versions of me. And some kids will be sitting there going, yes, I can see that every time I spoke to my parents, every relationship I have had up to this point, are these kids surrounding me. So they're my different relationships that I've had to this point. Some humans sat in school like, yeah, I get it, so it's all me. So when you talk to me, I'm talking to me, and the other humans are like, what? I think it's introverts. I think the introverts knew it was all them, and the extroverts were like, what the fuck are you talking about? Look at me, I can tap dance on my desk. Which means I was God's gift to myself. No, because if you were struggling to deal with the fact that it's all you growing up, I would have been a lovely, beautiful, entertaining distraction. Like, you think you got it bad? Look at God. He doesn't even know. And look at how he's carrying on and putting himself out there. He walks around with a big smile on his face. Is he crazy? Because you put a target on your back. Someone else is struggling with themselves and you're smiling at yourself. You're basically saying, this is easy. Pick on me if you think you're struggling in life. Now it all translates. Now I understand it all. But, I didn't know that growing up. I think I caught my dad down. Heavy Blue Door. And Blue Door, that pain is the pain of not knowing it's all you. That's the pain of being separated from yourself. Literally, it's like, if you're a Christian, you'd be like, I can see the pain of you not having Jesus in your heart. Like, by Jesus, you mean my true nature, my God self. No, the only begotten Son of God, there's only one of them. You've got to take it into your heart and pledge an oath to the church. Didn't you get that? Don't you mean that these things I do, you shall do greater because we all are the Father? Birdie Jack Lane, Bohemian Boozer, da-na-na-na-na-na. And so there we were, on the cusp of a golden age, or in the golden age, but this is kind of, no, it's not the cusp, eh? You have to be before to be in the cusp. Oh, and then yesterday, Russell Brand, the day before, the COVID story and the vax, and they did a big study, 100 countries. Guys, take a guess. How many humans were vaccinated on the planet? They did the full study now. Side effects, major area, they did it. And it's official. And it's there. And it's hectic, basically. But guess how many humans got the vax? And I'm right. Because I said it clear English. That's exactly, you see. Guys, everyone here? Goosebumps? Celebration time. Okay? I said in the last 2 months that we have outnumbered them. That the light workers have bombarded the... No, I did. I'm telling my story. I know you didn't. None of you did. Let me finish how many humans on the planet. You guys are in for a lovely little moment now. And I said we outnumber them 3/4, so 3 to 4, 3 to 1. We've cornered them. There's more light workers, and the proof is in the pudding. Would a light worker get a vax? No, I'm intuitive. I can tell you full of shit. Life is a placebo, and so is COVID, and so is the bullshit. So, okay, now, 1.5 billion humans, less than a quarter. We passed the test. Less than a quarter of the humans got vaccinated. Goosebumps. The rest went, oh, it's okay, I'm going to go over here. It's fine. So what you mean, and you think about it, how many humans went no? Half the humans shut up and just did this. So a quarter of us fought the other half. Well, a quarter fought a quarter. And that other quarter had their hand. They had control over all the media, all of it. They had AI scrubbing the internet. They had people getting their money frozen, truckers arrested. They had all the equipment. We had sticks and oxygen and the belief in our Holy Spirit. Okay, we were kind of overpowered, weren't we? We were kind of overarmed. Point is, we won. And now that information's out, and now every day it's going to spread. And then within the next 2 to 3 months, there'll be a reckoning. What are we reckoning? I don't know. Maybe every single human on the planet needs to, like, those vaxxed humans, what are they going to get in return for being lied to? Because you were told that everyone's vaxxing up and it's happening, and you were lied to and bluffed. It's like if they went to my street and said, listen, your whole street's vaxxed except you, and I'm actually number 2. I'm house number 2 that they've knocked on. Like, oh, bluff, lie. Oh, you want some chips? Chippies. So they try to shut Joe Rogan down. You get what I'm saying? It was a hectic experience. So, and then that whole thing, energetically, is the individual struggle with themselves. So your ignorance has tried to hide your godhood from itself in the same capacity. And within yourself, just know 3/4 of yourself know what you are. And 3/4 of this planet knows what it is. And now we just mop up the leftover ignorance, so that the they are the you that you haven't enlightened. So we don't condemn anyone, humans, circumstance. They had to play their role. This whole situation illustrates to all of us what we are. Therefore, that 1.5 billion, you're going to love the crap out of them. And I personally am going to make sure that it was a placebo. So if a human is still stubborn and wants to be right, and will still, then yes, they can get a myocarditis and have a heart attack. Because you know what's happening? 1%. 1% is like, there's like a 10% upping of myocarditis. There's side effects, long story short, and they've admitted it now. So between that and then saying, oh, what's the benefits? But the benefits were none. There were no benefits. You compare the amount of people who got vaxxed, who got the COVID, much higher numbers. And they would get it more often after being vaxxed. And didn't stop transmission. Total failure. But it didn't work either, because 1.5 billion humans only out of 8 billion. So now you just look at reality like a 5D and below appears to change and move, but it's an eternal self. And above that is how the eternal self is facilitated, even though there's moving parts. The moving parts are illusionary. It happens for balance. So just know you sit in eternal perfection. And marvel at your efforts. Growing up as a human is your effort. Your personality, circumstance, every time you laughed, cried, you literally were pulling on the collective, or basically on that 1.5 billion, and yourself, because you would have gone through growth cycles within your life, where you revisited truths and then ascended and assimilated information cycles. EVC, like, dude. It's eclipsing words right now. Honeybee, I love you. Thank you so much for sharing. Someone recently did a rechanneling, like full on bees, the archetypal bee. What a great metaphor. You know, the whole metaphor of the concept of pollen and what a pollen is. Like it's the essence of flower and what it can get turned into, and how, you know, spiritual pollen and spiritual honey, you know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at life like spiritual ecophores. What's a spiritual ecophore? So I don't know, it's like a metaphor made out of my own sound light, finding its way back to its source. So, okay, so the American Red Cross now asks if you were vaxxed, and if so, have to test to donate blood. So what, are they still, I thought they cancelled it. Are they saying that they don't want you vaxxed? Otherwise you can't get the blood. Because that's true, hey? If I get blood from a vaxxed person, am I getting the vax? But again, I personally want to focus too much on I want to focus on the spirit of everything, so that we can assist, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be right. You know what I mean? I don't want to be right. I'm right, but I don't want to be right. I want to make it like, oh man, it's echo metaphors. If you got vaxxed, it's okay. You believed that others, you believed you weren't God, it's okay. That kind of thing. I want to share my karma with those. Family means nobody gets left behind. And if you energy, and nobody's beyond, Because you think about it, it's not even like there are no stupid or bad or wrong people. No one deserves that. There's just people who've gone on journeys where they didn't see it and therefore lived in fear and therefore listened to others. You've got a part of yourself inside your own constitution that does the same thing. So therefore it's going to always exist as an example outside of yourself. No, not always, but Did you really, Blue Door? No ways. So you full on keep bees? Oh, that's right, eh? It was your reading, Brooke. Brilliant. Well, how you mirror things back. Absolutely. Heavy metal detox. No more Metallica for the rest of the day. Tomorrow I listen to the crap out of Iron Maiden. Definitely other Hive. No, definitely. Six-sided things, man. Six-sided things and cat's eyes and holograms, and it energetically it is what it is. Your mind even is like that. You got six sides to the hive thingy. In the same way you got your six chakras that you look out of all the time. You choose one of them and you look at reality from that point of view, from heart centricism or third eye or whatever. And so you can see how if the shapes are the same, whatever's happening within the shape doesn't matter. It still creates unity fields. The hive is a unity field, where the equation in each hexagon doesn't matter. It still equals every other equation. It's the same way you look at this. Any object. This is a hexagon. I can compare it to any other hexagon, any other unit of consciousness, which includes a page would be another, breaking this unit of consciousness down into a smaller unit of consciousness. You keep doing that, breaking them up and down and comparing units together. It always aligns because at the quantum level, it's made out of the same stuff. And funny enough, the stuff that it's made out of, before it turns into that stuff, before it turns into matter, the last shape that energy is a pyramid. And the reason is the whole abstract energy has a masculine, feminine, future, past. So therefore it has four sides. And then based on me going, my masculine past isn't as balanced, I will look at that from a masculine past point of view, and then it will collapse into that metaphor. So that's why I've learned about this so that I can get the overturning pattern, so I can just cut to the point. What's the point? Oh, the point is I'm always looking at myself. And the rest is just the mechanics that facilitate the self-echo. So anything tries to interact with you, go, what do I want? What do I want? Why should I help myself? What's in it for me? In a funny way. What do I want? Why? Get stronger. Practice. What would you tell yourself? What would you tell yourself if you were in your situation? See, now it's not about do or don't do. It's actually balanced. There is no agenda or purpose. You agenda size. You give yourself a purpose. You get a mission. You invent a. Amen. The just breathe part. Don't break my heart. Please don't go, I love you. Oh.
That's my theme. There's a preschool official called the Faraway Tree.
For reals?
Yeah.
No way. So they were in did it there.
So cool.
If you hear that, a preschool here in my neighborhood called the Faraway Tree. I loved that growing up. It's Edith Blyton or something, isn't it? Edith Blyton. Amen, Painter James. I sit here exactly that. The waking meditation. Bless you, bro. What would I tell myself? Make videos of that, Bruiser. I'm still dying to get your stuff, and I will. I love that. The sparklies. 1 million angels are dancing in the light. Can you not see it? I can see it. You should do that, Bruiser. Like, can you see that? That's 100 billion. It's 100 billion, 100 billion and 4 angels dancing in the light. Can't you see it? I can see it. You guys aren't spiritual. We should start a whole thing there. Spiritual ego challenge. Yesterday, I meditated for 1 hour and 3 minutes. Guys, but you guys can't even meditate. Oh yeah, I took this quartz crystal, I threw it 1/2 kilometer. You can't throw a quartz crystal, no one can throw something 1/2 kilometer, you lie. The spiritualist is lying, he's full of shit. Probably talk to Jesus. His name's Sananda. Okay, maybe you do talk to him. And I like the idea of being super fickle. Like 1 minute you're like, you don't know what you're talking about, you think you're super spiritual? Like, listen here, I'm you, I'm God. Yeah, good point, sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you that way. You know, it's like, do you have conviction? I do! Unless you want me to change it, I can change my conviction, yes. Like, I'm fickle, but I'm passionate. That's classic, I'm fickle, but I'm passionate. No, you're not, okay. But I don't have to be. This guy's a universal simp. Okay. God, miss the beautiful and magic part of being distracted with shit. It's true. People miss the beautiful and magic part of life being distracted with shit. Call that being a switch, a ruboo in my world. That's hilarious. Or it's like spiritual bipolar. I love one. What's it? Neurospicy. I love that. Neurospicy. So why do you do that? I don't know. Because during the middle of a conversation, I go through all 4 seasons. And when winter arrives, you're the fucking devil. And I have to defend myself. Nope, you're seeing shadows on the wall. No, devil! Wintertime! Ah! That's called bipolar. Are you okay? What's your point? It's still winter and you're the devil. Therapist. Psychologist with a degree. Or you're a doctor. Quack. Nothing. Quack, quack, quack. It's like just because another quack gave you a certificate doesn't make you qualified to work on this piece of machinery. I'm a high-tech piece of quantum machinery invented by 22 alien races. And then the guy's like, what did you just say? I'm like, I said I'm a high piece of quantum technology invented by 22 alien races. You're not qualified to work on me. And then the psychologist is like, okay, call the guys with the straitjacket. And then my aliens walk in and go, he is actually a high piece of quantum technology made by 22 alien races. And then we all just sit there quiet, and I'm like, well, this is awkward. Can I go now? And they're like, no, you're going to put you in a mental institution in a soft room. I'm like, I'm just going to go. I'm going to walk through this hall with my friends, if you don't mind. Okay, bye. Oh, and stop telling your daughter what to do. She knows what she's talking about. She's much more enlightened than you. And then you walk away, and the psychologist is like, what the fuck are you doing with my daughter? I'm like, come on, man, she's 17, she's enlightened, she knows what she's talking about. So she likes her room messy. Stop pressurizing her. You're just scared that she's going to blame you for the same shit you blame your mother for. And the alien's like, God, stop that. I'm like, sorry. My human ego wanted to lash out at the therapist. Okay, let's go. See, now when I'm watching this later, I find that story so fascinating. Because sometimes it's like I drew myself a map, but in these random stories. But you can't look at the map until you listen to it. But you can't listen to the map at the same time as saying the map. Maybe that's what we all are. It is what we all are. Our own words are the last things we actually hear. If you actually learn to hear yourself, you'd probably just hear nothing but wisdom coming out of your mouth, because it'll be so pertinent to you. But if you're going to talk and be a person who's not actually listening to the deeper truths that you're saying, and you don't value it, then you won't hear it. But when you do hear it, then you will value it, and therefore you will literally resonate yourself into higher self-esteem. Holy shit, do you guys hear all of that? It's so true, and I never knew that was going to say that. Guys, watch me run around the room backwards and not knock anything over and make sense. That's what it is. I'm vibrating at 6th dimension where it's the same thing back to front. And look what I bought. Yesterday we went for breakfast. Cool, eh? Little copper. Is it bronze? Bronze. Little bronze Buddha. Got a whole collection happening now. I've shown you before, I'm going to show you again. And then there's Mr. Ganesh. It's a little Mr. Ganesh. Buddha, Mr. Ganesh. Dos Ganesh. Un Ganesh. Dos Ganesh. Tres Ganesh. Cuatro Ganesh. Dos Ganesh. No, this is Kuan Yin. I would try to carve something like that. Dude, could you imagine carving little Buddhas and little Kuan Yins? You make a fortune, bro. $100 each because it's deitized by you. Do you have that tattoo? Ganesh. That's actually quite funny. I just realized now Jim Carrey does that. In Ace Ventura. He's like, Mr. Ganesh. That's hectic. Make chessboard. That'd be great. I see it. It's funny enough, we're next to where this Buddha was bought, the shop we went to yesterday, it's this beautiful little coffee shop place that has like great basically the whole shop's got things for sale. But they have like chess sets there, like King Arthur chess sets, really expensive. Really? You got your Mr. Ganesh got a doobie, and that's brilliant. Brilliant. It's a TiVo Indica. You're like, no, it's a drawing. Yeah, but it's real. There's a universe where that Mr. Ganesh is like, sound like an elephant. Hey guys, Nelly the elephant packed his trunk and packed circus. I'm in the circus. Go home, Mr. Ganesh, stoned. Idea number 420. That's brilliant. Welcome to the land of milk and honey. Here we have everything we need. That's actually so cool. I think it's a sativa. Like, Mr. Ganesh is a kind of wake and bake character, isn't he? He's like an elephant never forgets to wake and bake. And then you've got Krishna with his gas-powered stick. Never runs out of gas. Gas-powered stick. Never runs out of gas. And then Batman, Lego Man, he counts. He's part of this. I wanted to do a video where I'm like, I'm Krishna. And then like you know those girls? They're like, Timothy, it's in you. Go cats. You know, or go Eagles. My name is Sarah. Cheetahs. You know those videos with those girls that can't talk nice, but they're really excited. So you go Cocker Spaniels. I applied to trademark my future brand's name today. What is it? She's like, I just said future brands. My future brand name. It is future brands. That is right. Natalie, how are you? You're on my For You page a lot, by the way. South Triple J. Yeah, very much congratulations. And what is it? Is it future brands? But wait a minute, before Natalie said that, I was saying something. Genius, Natalie. That is so good. Because that's also been a theme. You know, when I say genius, a lot of times it's because it like your spirit is going to, meaning I was thinking about Romance in the Stone. There were two movies. It was Romance in the Stone. There was another one after that. Danny DeVito and Danny DeVito and the guy from Basic Instinct, and it's Romance in the Stone. What is the second one? Because it is what it is. And then you know what you should do? You should sing a cover, because you sing amazingly, Natalie. You should sing a cover of We're Building a Mystery and choosing so damn carefully. I love Sarah McLachlan. She's amazing. One day she was a battery chicken, the next day she was on a world tour singing beautiful songs to us. God, where do you live? I live in my imagination. Sarah McLachlan. 'Cause your love is better than ice cream, better than anything else that I've seen. Your love is better than ice cream. Everyone here knows how to fall. It's a long way down. It's a long way down. All together. It's a long way down to the place that we've fallen. Woo! Well, that's what happens in the live performance. She goes, woo! They all sing with her perfectly. Triple J, thank you. Triple J, do you ever listen to Triple J? What's the deal with Venus? What is that? Is it a song? It's a long way. Triple J, thank you. Thank you so much for the roses. Roses. Thorns. Shit. Roses. Thorns. Shit. Roses. Thorns. Shit. Roses. Thorns. Shit. That's my life. Hi guys. That's Garth's life until he discovered Ascension protocols. Where did he discover them? Well, I didn't discover them so much as stole them from a holding cell in Area 51. And then I found a photocopy machine. I mean, no, copy. Spiritually, of course. No such thing as photocopy machines in Area 51. Moon landings and Holy Spirit. These are metaphors that they stack on your mind to prevent you from discovering the self. Although the very same metaphors can reveal yourself to yourself. The shape of the prison can reveal the prison. Did I say something really clever now? No, but it's true. The lie is the shape of the truth that will also release you. So, yeah. Venus, conjunction Mars, close going with the Pluto, all of which are great. Exactly. No, we're in the thing now. We're in the smooth sailing, Natalie. Anything you touch will work. Everything's super smooth. So it's dragon year, no conflict, nothing in your way. And we're talking other things as well, like these things that I still say ground. You have to ground it, guys. Spiritualism is nothing if you're not grounded. And the only way to ground it is with money. Money and fame. Fame is just more aspects of yourself wanting to know you because you've got something to offer. Okay, if everyone here doesn't know they're God's gift to earth and to themselves, I'm telling you that's what you are. Therefore, you've got something to offer. Therefore, you have to ground it with cash. Like, you're the kind of people that you get too much money. What are you going to do with it? Oh, no, I'm going to give it to a cat shelter. Good. I'm going to help a stranger. I'm going to sponsor 10 people to go on a silent meditation so they can discover themselves as the great mind. Exactly. It's like, who would you rather empower? Yourselves? Or just sit around and let the next person sell some bullshit back to this collective industry we got going here? You guys are technically subconscious engineers. Spiritual terms are subconscious blueprint protocols. There's an alien that our 17th root race is talking through me right now. I'm channeling our 17th root race. Because humans are made out of 22. The 17th one's the ones that did the holographic blueprint layouts. It's like, listen here, okay? You guys can shift the metaphor of how you discuss yourselves to empower yourself. You don't have to discuss yourself in the metaphor that's the most pleasing. We do that sometimes to hedge our psychological bets. But you are technology, and you resonate reality. Resonated meaning I should be able to smile, and that sand over there should take on the shape of my face. Lots and lots of DVC. DVC, do you do any tables? I saw you in my mind, like a dream kind of. I still don't know if it was daydreaming or not, or actual dream. But tables, the resin tables. So basically, Natalie, money on the planet is our collective sin, or forgetting that we're all God. it's in the negative right now. When it gets into the hands, which is going to do, like Ripple, for example, XRP, a lot of humans are going to become ultra wealthy quickly. Those people think alternatively already. They think quantum blockchain. Therefore, they're thinking spiritual. Therefore, they want to empower them. Therefore, they empowered themselves by self-educating. And so this can happen across the board. So we can get the planet into a state of credit once enough people who know what money is have it. Those who have it don't all know what money is. They don't know it's a direct mirror of the spiritual condition of a planet. And the fractal lending system and the way your soul fractals into creation, it's the same thing. Your relationship with Maya is the same as with money. Once you've balanced and know what it is. So you can get money and not know what it all is because you've got other energy systems working. But when you know what we know, basically then, also think about it this way, if I have $100, and that $100, if it moves 3 times in a year, in a month, it's $300. Now, so I give it to someone who gives it to someone. The more generous we are of spirit, the more the planet's money moves. Because people are going to start, cottage businesses, spiritualists, you're going to start moving your money around and everyone's going to start getting more access to more money because everyone's moving it around quicker. So the faster your spiritual vibration, the faster the economical vibration. Hence, it's your task to get a lot of money into your hands as a spiritualist. Because you can then, it'll go through your hands, it'll be the same as the energy, the spiritual energy going through your mind, it's going to replicate and you're going to technically bless and deitize it. And then we can actually, within 5 years, this planet can go to where it's not in debt to itself. It's in a credit and there's basic income. And I know that the ultimate move takes place when critical mass kicks in and every human gets it at the same time. No human will have a problem with giving the planet's assets a digital value. No human will say, if I said out loud, okay, every asset on this planet doesn't belong to anybody, it belongs to everybody, let's give it a value. It'll take us 2 years to count the planet's assets and give it a value. It'll be like $95 trillion. We then give it a digital value with a tether. You then take that wealth and every human gets a basic income. And they're like, oh, then no one's going to want to do work. Yeah, we've got lots of AI and robots that already want to start doing our work. Each individual is a creative source of God. Would you not want it to know that, first of all, and have access to options? We're getting to a point where the whole planet's going to go, yep, he's right, give it, okay, done. It's going to happen anyway. I could go quiet for the next 3 years, and in 3 years from now, it'll exist when I pop up again and come visit society. And I can tell if there's 5 more stages of unifying, at each stage what happens. And then the funny enough, the 5th stage is where the actual aliens rock up and go, hey, and then I go, hey. And then it's not like, oh, aliens, it's like, hey. You're so used to then treating every human like an extension of self that an alien is just an extension of self. It's like, hey bro. And then they go, well done. And you go, cool, no worries, thanks. And then we go to invent new healing technologies together using light sound stuff. And we get to go and explore other civilizations. And thank you, I have Sarah McLachlan stuck in my head. Great, I love me some Sarah McLachlan. Check out the next batch. Dude, your stuff's great, DVC. I have a straight... Exactly, we all do, technically. That's interesting, Natalie. See, that could be like 4 levels above what I'm even talking, if you know what I'm saying. You're like, yeah, no, it's like oxygen, and, stuff, it comes and goes. I don't have to worry about it. I just know I want to ground... Now, I know this. Everything I just said is what it is. Even if I think I'm inspired, it's my idea. It's actually just me aligning with the great will. Why do you think the Big Bang's bullshit, Joey? Scientists right now, they're like, oh, we can't prove it. We don't actually prove it. It's just a nice theory we keep saying over and over again. Just like that thing about the vaccine not stopping transmission. We just say it a lot and people start believing it. Oh no, we don't know it's actually true. No. Big Bang, right now, they don't. And I know it isn't. In fact, no, just no. No Big Bang, not worth talking about. It's always existed. The physical universe is No, it's all back to front. If you're talking from matter into spirit, the themes are going to be a metaphor of your blockage, not an actual truth. It'll be a metaphor of your blockage. So the same way that the they that we criticize as being evil, who don't want us to know, they build systems looking the other way around, and those systems look like blockages. But they're also transcended. They're also the solution package. They're the code. They're the key, basically. So if you keep looking into matter from your spiritual point of view, it's all just energetic mirror, energetic reflection. And the place jumps into reflecting you. The place isn't a place first. The place is a place that is an afterglow of you. That's also be first cause in your sizing up of the place. Like if I'm always observing the mind of God, what does that metaphor represent in the mind of God? Blue door. I don't know if it's going to be before 2026, Blue door, but for everybody it's 2027. And I'm saying for everybody it's 2026. I say they arrive early. We're ahead of schedule. We're better off than we think we are. Including the spiritualists on the planet, the psychics. If you ask them where we were, like how well the place is now, I say we're better than they would say we are. So I think it's going to be slightly sooner. Georgia. And that's the thing, is that they're definitely around. No, definitely. No, that's just on a collective level where we hit critical mass. Barbara! Good morning to you. Who are they? Well, Palladians first. The Palladians first. They're the ones that are going to make first contact. But there's actually going to be a contingent. Yeah, definitely 2026. There's going to be a contingent of them. So there'll be even like a couple of grey aliens with them. But the Palladians will be the official representatives. They're our first contact. There are technically if you say Big Brother, that's Palladians. Them and the Draconians were the first. Basically they headed up the engineering of the humans. In fact, you could almost refer to the Palladians probably as Inky or Enlil, and the reptiles would be Inky. You know, they talk about the two brothers, the one who brought fire to Earth. The reptiles would probably be one of them, like Inky and Marduk or whatever. Who cares? It's just capstones for concepts. Everything's just a capstone for a concept, which will break down into all the other concepts eventually. So you might as well just take all your maths workings and just throw the universe away and just say everything equals self. I'm a lazy god. And then it's like, well, what is self? It's like, well, what is either saying self is? I'll one better you then, or I'll agree. You know, that's what I think. Like you go, here's a miracle. I'm like, cool, here's a miracle on top of your miracle. Or, I like that miracle. I'm happy to ride. Let's ride that miracle for now. And then I'll redefine myself when I choose fit. Until then, the universe can define me, which is really just my other self. Spooky Pumpkin! You've been on my For You page so much recently. Good morning. Spooky, good morning. Spooky skeletons. Alright, my brain's like, I like to get songs in my head, and so I'm thinking of, I was trying to get Tonight by Smashing Pumpkins. But I'm like, where's the pumpkin in the lines? It's not, it's the name of the band. Oh. Tonight is never time at all. You can never ever leave without leaving a piece of you. And you know you never will, but you know you never could. When you lure yourself into the light, believe in me, believe. And then the drum rolls after that. I got goosebumps. I gave myself goosebumps. God, Garth, never took a singing lesson in my life. I can tell. Shut up! In the still of the night. Shut up. Of the night. I remember. I'm universal consciousness. There we go, Rumthad. Brilliant. Roger and he studied at Rumthad. That's great. I was thinking about Rumthad like the last 2 days. So Gabby, she's one of my subscribers. She's big time into Rumthad. I went to a Rumthad course in 2002. Jay-Z Knight. Don't put the frickin' perimeter in your head. You crazy lady. You end up channeling some 35,000-year-old guy. Start smoking a pipe. What's wrong with you? Jay-Z Knight was great. I liked her outlandishness. Was pumpkins, eh? They're great. I just had dinner with Smashing Pumpkins producer. No, you didn't. Or is that a song? Crystal? Is that a song or did you really? Because if you say for like real, that to me that's as hectic as, you know, oh, like aliens just walked in my room, stole my weed, fuckers. You know, it'd be like, oh, okay, cool, whatever. I'm listening to this person talk about pumpkins. No ways, Crystal. And they're just people like us, right? You're like, no, they're God. Okay, that's amazing. To me, what I find amazing is just I've always found it cool if I've spoken to somebody who's spoken to someone. Like, for example, Radar here, he's one of my top gifters. He was a child actor, but now you look at the movies he was in, and so then like Robin Williams, he's been in movies with Robin Williams and all the main famous people. And so it's not like Robin Williams, it's just that the fact that that person's interacted with that person, I like that. Like the one day I was walking down the road in Cape Town, down this random road where there was this field with a donkey. And then I was like looking at the donkey, and then there was this guy with the dreads, and he was filming the donkey. And then I was like, hey, dude. And then he's like, hey. And I was like, I'm a comedian. He's like, I'm a comedian from Canada. And I was like, no worries, I do Jim Carrey impressions. And he's like, no worries, I opened with Jim Carrey in 1987 or something. And I was like, no, you met Jim Carrey? He's like, yeah, me and James. And he was telling me about all the gigs he used to do with Jim Carrey. And so then he still filmed me doing a Jim Carrey impression. And that was, to me, that was like, oh my God, I finally met someone who's met Jim Carrey. 1 degree. I met a person who met a person. Your cousin knows the guitarist. Did you hear the one story where the guy's like, we went overseas for work thingy for 6 months, my roommates, and when I got back, they were Smashing Pumpkins, that kind of thing. Like he was their friends. He probably would have played drums if he hadn't, whatever. And he's like, I went overseas 6 months, came back, and they were Smashing Pumpkins. They were leaving to meet up with Bono. No ways. I'll post the angel singing videos, please, Barbara. Please. And guys, yeah, let's today as well. I'm gonna go in anonymous. So you guys are mainly on the Facebook group. Hey, that's the main place we're hanging out. I gotta make a visit once a day now to the group and do something. And we all start putting if you're selling something, put it there. I'm trying to tell you guys stuff that I must actually just do first for like 3 days, and then everyone else I can stir it up myself, basically. And then I'll get my spiritual merch going, and I'll get onto Twitter and offer like merch giveaways to get more people onto the Facebook group. I'm going to advertise hardcore. I'm going to get a list of like 100 most common words that are associated with spiritualism. Start putting it into blogs with links to our stuff. Roger's nephew's Jim Carrey's driver's license in Maui. No ways. This is probably like, you're going to find this is like the whole soul group now. Insane, hey? Carrie!
Yeah?
So you know Barbara and Roger?
Yeah.
So Roger's nephew is Jim Carrey's driver in Maui.
Alright.
Because I know Jim Carrey lives in Hawaii. Hawaii? Crazy, hey? Patrick Malone's daughter in my group buying. But now do you see the degrees of mirrored reflection? I love that. I should tell you guys about the time. I should tell you about the time Barack Obama paid for. Oh my God! Guys, who wants to hear about this time Barack Obama paid for... He paid. I didn't pay. I don't remember paying. For what? For... So anyway, I'm working at a restaurant, 2008. It was 2008, 2007. Was it in a 2007 or 2008?
Wait.
Barack Obama is paying for our lap dances.
I think that was 2008.
2008. Okay, so we're there, and these two American guys are sitting at a table. I'm the manager of a restaurant, and I'm like, "Hey guys, what you doing?" They're like, "Hey, it's Thanksgiving. We're gonna make. Do you guys have like maybe spaghetti bolognese?" And I'm like, "We actually do." And then I still made them dinner. I know it gets good progress. So we serve them whatever. They're like, "Listen, what are you guys doing after this?" I'm like, "Hey, it's my birthday tomorrow. We might happen to maybe want to go out to a club, nice club, Anyway, strip club. So anyway, and then they were like, "Hey, we're going to do that as well." I'm like, "No way, so you should come with us." And we're like, "Okay, cool." So it was my best friend, my wife, and then them. And then we went to the best one locally. And they were like, "Hey, so, can we buy you a dance?" And I was like, "That'd be great." And then we were like, "What do you guys do?" They're like, "Oh no, we work for Barack Obama. He sent 500 Americans around the world to see how America sees the world, so that they can rebrand it the way America comes across. And so we here just interacting with people." I'm like, "So for all the money you have is Barack Obama's money? Did he pay you guys to come here?" And they're like, "Yep." I'm like, "So technically Barack's paying for this dance?" And he's like, "Yep." And I was like, "Heck yeah, thanks." That's my story. Thanks, American taxpayers. It's a true story. So anyway, talking about 1 degree of separation. That's my 1 degree of separation story. I imagine you're trying to tell you. Crazy, eh? Danielle, there's going to be so many parallels. There's going to be so many parallels. The more, if I lay out my details, I go, okay, if we all lay out our detail, major archetypal experiences in life, and then you keep breaking down the next archetypal experiences, it ends up looking like an inside-out pyramid. It actually is, but more like a 3D one, where the pyramid goes down the corners, but there's another one over there, and you're actually looking into a 3D hexagon shape thing. What am I talking about again? Oh yeah, the metaphors in your life, the archetypal metaphors that you have had experiences with. So then technically you're always traveling up, spiraling up to your center point, and through those experiences that have now all conglomerated like a hologram to define you. What about opposite parallels? That's what that space is going to contain, a multi-dimensional parallel. And in that multi-dimension, half of those dimensions are opposite, metaphorical opposite. And so the opposite of opposite turns into a fractal, because the opposite of opposite are a right angle, hence time and space are at right angles to each other, because time and space are the opposite of each other. But you can't, the opposite of time is the other direction, the opposite of space is another direction. Time has 3, they have 3. They're the opposite of each other. Quantumly, time and space are the opposite of each other. So they have to run at right angles. And then their dance creates a fractal. You can fractal in and out of creation using that principle. Basically upping your vibration and lowering it at will. Radar! Good morning! Sup, Lacey? Just mentioned you, Radar. Talking about, I told you about, about the time when Barack Obama and then the lap dances and stuff. I think I told you heard the story. We're just talking about degrees of separation. Like people who know people who are famous. Like Roger, apparently, his nephew drives for Jim Carrey in Maui, which is insane. But also not. Because it's all soul group family stuff. Sup, Lacey? Good morning! Radar, say good morning! I said, Radar, say good morning! And I spent the rest of the day banging a pot. Say good morning to Radar! It's like you got a kid and doesn't say hello to the aunt and uncle. Like, say hello to the aunt and uncle. Say hello. Kid's like, la la la. Good morning. Tokyo! Natalie! It's Natalie, isn't it? Did Natalie name her name Tokyo? It's not Natalie. No, Tokyo. Oh, it's Tokyo. What's up, Tokyo? No, it's Tokyo. You look a bit like Natalie. What do you mean, Garth? Pretty? Yeah. Yeah. That's what I meant. That's exactly what I meant. The bitch is in the other castle. Don't call her bitch. Fuck you. Don't swear at me. Fuck you. That's Bowser and Mario. I mean, it's me. Fuck you. I didn't say fuck you with a proper accent. Oh, now the song is stuck in my head. Which one? Hello, it's me. I'm the problem. We should just sing Taylor Swift songs until. Tap screen for Garth. Crystal, you beautiful person. Thank you. Yeah, just having you guys here is more than I could ever ask for. Javan. That's such a cool name. It's J and then Van. Javan. That's how it's pronounced. Javan. J. But wait, J. No, Je t'aime. Is that with a J? Jesus. It should be spelled Jesus then. Driving on down with my hands on the wheel. Downtown. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Driving on down with my hands on the wheel. Isn't that the lyrics? Or you're actually driving. Your hands on the wheel, so I can't type too much. Peaches, peaches. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. If I had my little way, I'd eat peaches every day. That voice in my head, that drives my heel. I said, baby, come and I need your love. And it's 4:30 and I'm shifting gear. And I can really hear home and for the bone. It's called Red Hot Love. We got a thing, and it's called Red Hot Love. We got a thing tonight. Red Hot Love. It's okay if I get goosebumps. I think it's a good thing, but it's actually me stirring the Holy Spirit, who's not a morning person. He's like, don't fucking waking me up in the morning. It's like, would you give me goosebumps? Yeah, no, because I'm spiritual. It doesn't mean you need to wake me up with your bullshit singing, Garth. I'm like, sorry. I like to have holy moments. And those holy moments disturb my sleep. They disturb my slumber. I'm not your friend. I'm the Holy Spirit. Oh, Jesus. Fuck, sorry. I'm going to go and give a homeless person some money. If I see you give one more homeless person some money and wake me up in the middle of my sleep, just so you can get tingles. God, stop using the Holy Spirit for your own agenda. I like the way it feels. It feels like free drugs with no side effects. What? The tingles when I sing and I have a holy moment, or if another person says something spiritual, or amazing to me, or I share a divine, heartfelt moment, and when it's actually just the Holy Spirit being disturbed. There will be consequences. Holy Spirit's like, listen here, I don't know who you are. I've got a very special set of skills. When I find you, star 69, ring ring, hello, got you. Oh fuck, Holy Spirit tricked me. Never knew they were deceptive like that. We are a few hundred followers away from going live. No, whoa, no, Barbara. I think you can go live now. I think I can change reality as I choose fit, like Neo. Neo, no, you didn't. Barbara, I think you can go live now. I think if you left this live and you went to upload and you dial that way, there's a little live button there for you. Go look, it's done. I like to do the miracle before I say I'm going to do it, so that I can just pretend it's smooth. Even though I spent 5 hours going, jitsu, 5 jitsus on top of a jitsu, and sip the coffee 3 times. 500, you can go live. 5 jitsus, and smack the holy book on my head. Okay, should be ready. And then I'm like, you'll notice if you look at it's done. How did you do that? It's nothing. I wiggled my little finger, changed reality. Can you call Barbara? Yeah, Barbara! Check it out, Barbara. It's at 500 now. Changed it to 500. And everyone's like, he's lying. It's already 500. Shut up. I teleported you guys from another universe where it's 500. Not for Barbara, okay? Not for Barbara. Only now. Hey, Barbara, you know, in your kitchen, there's those silver shiny things. I've fixed it so that the water pours out of them for you. Go look now. Go check it out. I was like, oh my fuck, it's working! Liquid pouring on the silver things in the kitchen. That's what I do. I wipe people's memories and then I do miracles. You didn't know that. And it's like, oh, what are those things for? Doesn't matter. I'm going to repurpose them to become magic reflective water dispensers. If you walk around life, I had my best friend in high school, he was like that. He would look at everything like it was brand new, fresh, and it was magic, and he had no idea how it works. That was his humor. It was the best. Puts money into a pool table, pool balls start falling out. He's like, oh my god, guys, what's happening? Oh shit, this. And he'll the whole room, the whole pool hall. He'll be like, guys, I got balls here for everybody. There's lots. This table's giving them to me. He starts taking the pool balls out. Guys, come fetch. There's plenty. You can have as well. You come get. And he's like, there's more, guys. There's more. It won't stop. And he's sweating. That's his humor. Or he goes to his own house, gets to his front door, and he's like, starts looking down at the keyhole. And he's like, there's a whole room inside there, guys. There'll be my other friend. He's like, the whole room inside. We should go inside, but I'm not going first. Like, acts like he doesn't know what the building is. And even like the handle, he'll like pretend he doesn't know what it does. He'll pull on it, and then he pushes down. He's like, guys, I figured it out. It goes down. Step back, and he pushes it open like it's a big vault door or something. Just treat everything brand new. What's that thing in the sky? I don't know, but it's bright. What's bright? I don't know. It's a word that makes me want to use a word to describe that thing. No, it works every time, 20% of the time. It works every time, 20% of the time. That's from Ron Burgundy. Book of Head Trick. I'll add you to your life. No, where's Barbara? Is she testing it? I hope she's testing it. It's nice to do miracles in real time where they come back and go, it is. Sup, happiness! Thank you for those likes. No. Someone like you too. Just remember I said. It's going to be so good. I'm so looking forward to that. I'll actually put a notice on. Lonnie, sup happiness. I had to go fuck my phone. I'm on my laptop right now. Let's check it out. This is so cool. It is what it is. I can really see the live, the way the actual word live looks on her laptop. You can do it by your laptop. Yeah. But then, how do you do it and use this account to log on there and still be here? Can you do that? Technically, no. Thanks, Natalie. We should do a duet. We should do a duet. We should do, I can show you the world. You're like, no. I can show you the world. You're like, get away from me. No, get on my carpet. Get on the carpet now. You're like, oh, get away from me. Stranger danger. Stop. Why do you do that? My eyes. You're like, okay, I'll get on the carpet. No, I'll get off my carpet. I want you on my carpet now. You can spray my face with a mace. Yeah, but you tried to abduct me. I didn't know to abduct you. I was trying to serenade you. Fly you around the world on a magic carpet. You're like, yeah, I know, but I've never experienced it before and it scared me. Okay. Fuck. Yeah. And you're like, here's a carton of milk. I'm like, thanks, Natalie. Like, put milk in my eyes. Anyway, where were we? Right. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Now tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can show you the world. Over, under, and up and under on a magic carpet ride. A whole new world. Don't close your eyes. It's still burning. I have to close my eyes. The thousand wonders. Now we're in a whole new world with you. Like silence it there. Both of us just sit there on the carpet like, okay. Like, I know that was weird. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that was just the moment caught itself and I just ran with it. to a video of mine. I didn't touch the phone. Oh, hectic! It's like that's like boozer. You know, like car garage remotes. Some people baddies. They'll walk down the road just pushing it, seeing which ones it works on. Just like car alarms. Like if 5 fragrances will make another fragrance, or 3 fragrances, like mixing colors together. Like if I go and everybody's phone face recognition deactivates. Actually, I'm being silly, but metaphysically, there's actually truth to what I just said. If you break it all down, all the variables down into spiritual metaphors, I do overtone metaphor. Hence, everybody's face recognition on a spiritual level is switched off, and they can see themselves in me easier because I know they're me. God, Garth, you ruined the over-explanation. It was funny, just leave it at that. No, it's also, even the funny is absolutely true. If you slow it down, break down the metaphor, and eat each piece at a time. That's rad. I love Kabbalah. Please, why don't you do yourself a favor, creating with purpose? Reteach it to yourself, Kabbalah. And then the reteaching is the course. And then you make your money back. Reteach what we most need to learn. And if you can teach something, you know it inside and out. Yo, Kundalini. Top. What's up? My Kundalini. Activating my chakras. What's up, bro? Hope you're having a super weekend. Everyone, really? So the motorcade had one of those things? I know yachts, expensive yachts have it as well. Like the digital cameras don't work around them. We were, what's his name? When we were robbed once, we were staying somewhere and the guys came onto the property to start robbing the place and we wanted to phone the cops and there was no signal. I'm telling you, they had a signal blocker. Crazy, eh? Melissa! Who found it? She's like, what? Like, who found it? Like, oh, because Besaiden heard she would Afrikaans surname, that she will speak Afrikaans. My camera jams when cool videos caught sometimes. That's the worst, eh? And Bree, hello and good morning, and I'm sorry, and that's classic ADHD. Classic ADHD. Like, know you here, registered you, had a bunch of themes lined up in my mind, wanted to verbalize them, and then forgot, basically. It's so cool. And Brie, I'm now officially uploading them every day. So there's 5 already on YouTube. And it doesn't matter if I go on for 3-4 hours. My phone's got lots of memory. So I can download any size, you know. Someone is always... Brie, your music is... Yeah, Brie, your music is amazing. Like, well... Dang it. I'm like, I want to say it's amazing from my, you know, human base level where we can just listen to it. But then my energy swung around to the meta aspect, the spirit's observing of her music, and it's like, there's meta balance in the harmonies, and there's more genius in her music than the producer, any individual knows that helped made it. There's the sum of the parts. Like breathe, it gets hectic if you look into it. Like an average person would go crazy if they saw that much detail. Like the producer having an experience in the beginning of high school that set a certain tone, that they then created a sensibility in them that's actually in the music as well. You think about how far Bree's journey to be here. I'm talking her parents. How far that energy's traveled. The amount of experiences composited into one person. Same with the producer, same with everyone else involved in it. And the proof is in the way that the collective subconscious will embrace it. Basically. Bella's music. Sup. Hectic. Very crazy. It skips a generation, like redheads. Musical talent. And redheads. Telpo time. Did Dad make a delivery tape for you? No ways. So it was all the music at the time, or all the music that he liked? That's so cool, a delivery tape. I don't know. I mustn't say stuff. A lot of stuff I shouldn't say. Like if someone's going to go off and have great fame, just be quiet, let them have it. But because then if I say I'm just going to say it. I was going to say, like, there's people who are like, your dad made a mixtape for your thingy. What are they? What like, they would go and want to buy that. Just like if Taylor Swift's parents made her a mixtape, people would want that tape. Or they want the tape, the names listed of what songs were on it. Because obviously you probably couldn't reproduce it because the songs would all you have the tape. It's rad, eh? No way, that's rad. And then Brie, what do you think of, what's his name? I like him a lot. Zach. Is it Zach Bryan? Yeah. I'm condemned, all my heart is on the line. Nobody gives a damn about me. You can tell me that you love me till your little heart turns blue, but I'm always alone when I fall asleep. The girls that I walk downtown are like some stars that fell to earth. They like the veins in my arms and the story in my hurt. My boys always tell me that my story's getting by. They can tell how much I mean it by the bloodshot in my eyes. So don't try to make this my fault. I gave the Holy Spirit goosebumps again. Garth, what? You haven't seen me. Holy Spirit, where's Garth? He keeps waking me up with the holy divine moments. I'm not supposed to wake up yet. Tell him if I catch him. Anyway. Is the Holy Spirit gone? Okay, cool. Where was I? I'm condemned, all my heart is on the mend. Nobody gives a damn about me. They can tell you that my little heart turns blue. He's pre-COVID, he and Jackson Brown were touring and I didn't go. No ways. That is exciting. And that song hasn't been released yet, hey, Brie? I'm going to share my pre-save link. Oh, I hear what you're saying. So then as it releases on the 15th, that's so clever. Jim Croak, if I could put time in a bottle, first thing that I'd like to do is to play safe every day till eternity passes away, just to spend them with you. Never had me enough time to do the things you want to do once you find love. I need to get lots of pre-saves. It'll keep the song. Oh, really? So if a person pre-saves, it registers on your side. So I've got a name. What name? It is. Oh, brilliant. And what other songs does he sing? Does the pre-save helps the algorithm? That's so cool. And are we talking on Spotify? Is Spotify where you really want to push it, or is it YouTube? So something on playlists, exactly. Yeah, and Apple. Okay, so Apple and Spotify, those are your two main focus points. Operator, I have to say I love you in a song. I've never heard that. I'm going to go listen to it just now. Okay, brilliant, Brie. Brilliant. I got a Digital Dovetail, an actual company that pushes stuff around and gets numbers. It's in my best interest to make sure you're hyper successful. I'm like, Brie, be like, what? I'm like, hi. I'm like, I don't know you. I'm like, you do. Remember we in the spiritual and readings and before you were famous and stuff? And you're like, whatever. Please remove him. Get him off of my trailer. I will not climb down until you acknowledge me. You knew me. We were friends. Like, get away from me. Oh, that's right. I am as your guru. But we can have so much fun. We like listen. You know, if you get visitors, I have to look at them first and make sure that their aura is clean. And then I have to spit vodka on their faces. I don't know. I'll just make it up at the last minute. My brain jumped to some crazy witch doctor character. He's throws rice on their face and then drinks vodka and spits it on them and chants weird shit. And they're like, he's not normally like this. Usually he uses a Christian modality, but he just doesn't like you. You say things like that. Yeah. Verily I say unto thee, you are no energy vampires. And that's how I tell you who the vampires are in your space. I'm like, and then they look at me, I'm like, Dum-de-dum. Don't forget about Steven. That's terrible. I already forgot about Steven. Who's Steven again? Stevie. Steve. Oh, Steven. Because yesterday I was, Steven Universe? I was thinking of, is Sven's a Nordic name, right? I was trying to come up with like a Viking Steven Universe. Sven Universe. If you're Viking and you on a raid, you can rape and pillage, just like me. Steven Universe. It's funny, right, guys? This is how my mind carries on all day. If you Viking and you on a raid, you can rape and pillage just like me. Because if you haven't got a good defense, you can count on me and my brothers sacking your town. Sven, Whitefang, Yuri, and Sven. We believe in Norse mythology. We believe in feasting in Valhalla tonight. See, I changed the whole Steven Universe thing into Sven Universe. Very proud of myself. I haven't met. I'm not the only one. The only one, me alone in a field going, God, you're so funny. I love that. Sven Universe. Oh gosh, that was good. You gotta be your own fan, eh? Otherwise no one will. Because you're the only one, really. It's your ultimate sentiment about yourself that counts. Mm-hmm. So if you believe you're a sinner and God lives outside of you, you fucked. Basically. Because then you're going to reinforce that truth. You're going to say, I'm a sinner, I'm a sinner. Every time you say it, you just reinforce it. And you look outside you somewhere for an answer. And that's going to be you. It's going to be your power level that you're looking into. Oh, can my power level help me? No, it can't. Only your inner divine nature can raise you out of the muck that is your power level. We have to breathe. If you know a song like that called, no, don't do that, Bree. That's what my mom used to do that to me. I'm like, Bree, if you write a song like that, you're like, okay, God, I write a song like that. No, I'm not gonna. I need any music suggestions from you. So my mom used to do that. She'd be like, you should put that in your comedy. You should put that in. That's funny. You should put that in your thing. She always used to do that with me. I'm like, that's not funny. It's not gonna know. It doesn't fit into my comedy. She do that. Hey, Bree, you should sing a song about chakras. You're like, no, it's kind of your chakras. Sing about Kundalini, Bree. You're like, I'm not gonna do it like that. I got my own genre. You should think about meditating. Okay, calm down. Do you teach? Brilliant. Like how assisted? Because to be able to sing is to self-heal. To me, singing is like purring. A cat will heal itself through. Sing about waterfalls. But that's actually a good thing to sing about. Crystal waterfalls. He was having a hard day and just moved and was brilliant. Okay. Okay, Barbara, on your phone, Barbara, listen to me. On your phone, you go to uploading, where you upload videos, that little plus button, and then it's gonna start on photo. Then it's gonna be 1 minute. It's gonna be 15 seconds, 1 minute, 10 minutes. That way, one over to the thing. I think is photos. No, it's live. But via your phone, not via your laptop. Is that what you did? If you did that and it's not there, then fine. But if you didn't do exactly what I just described, please go and do what I described. It's like Jesus is like, throw the net over the right side of the boat, and the boat like drifts. And then they do it, and it's like, no, not now. Now you got to throw it over the back of the boat. The back of the boat's now where the right side was. You're like, no. Jesus is like, oh my God, just let me do it. Give me that net. Throws it over, repositions the boat, pulls the fish on. Like, you have to do it exactly, Barbara, otherwise it's not gonna work. Not there yet, but soon. So does that mean you did it on the phone? You're not in Canada. Oh, okay. Oh, you got a creepy neighbor named Steve. That's funny. Okay, you did do that. Okay, so you did that and it's not there yet. What? I don't believe. I don't believe that. That's ridiculous. It was 500. We changed it to 500. And you got over 500. Yeah, you got 594. Anyway, also, how many videos have you uploaded so far? I'm gonna duet some of your stuff to get your numbers going. We'll get there quickly now, Barbara. Now I have to help you get there because now I feel bad. Because now I've potentially got you excited just to let you down. So I'm gonna help get you to 1,000. We'll do a drive. Offer people like a handful of sand. If you follow them, like this handful of sand is yours. Well, people took chips for the vax. So there's people out there that'll take sand for a follow. This isn't just normal sand. This is the sands of time. Why'd I do that? Entertainment value. She has 3. I just watched them. Brilliant. Brilliante. I'm going to repost all 3. That kind of thing. You repost people's stuff and then it gets out there. Like, thanks to the hourglass, so are the days of our lives. La la la. La la la. I saw that. I need to know healing is an option. It is. And you don't know that you don't know. Because in an unhealed condition, you don't know. And you don't know that you don't know, so you have to heal to know. It's profound. You have to say the same thing in so many different ways. So that, do you accept Jesus in your heart? Actually sounds like, do you accept that God dwells inside you? That you are emanating God? You're like, oh, is that what you mean? Yes, I do accept Jesus in me. I made a comment yesterday about, like, what is it? Something about humanity is holistic. It was a play on whole and holistic, and I'm here to assist humanity's holistic nature. Something like that. It was funny the way it was put yesterday. If you're evil So then, like, I'll be like just spending my day alone, and then I'll make something funny in my mind, and I'll be like, remember that, tell them tomorrow, or the next day when you're live. Don't forget, they will like that. Sup, Helga? Small talk is nonsense jibber jabber. Small talk. It's fun turning small talk into big talk, because then any topic that gets brought up in small talk is the superstructure. You know what I do in my spare time? What do you do in spare time? I make tiny little houses like this size, and then I put them, and then the little cars, and then they just little things, and then there's a street lamp. Stop that! What? That's small talk. Sorry. And then they take a little thing, and another little thing, and then they put the little thing on the little shelf. Shut up! Sorry! Stop with the small talk! Does it annoy you? And then I climb in my little car, and I drive my little car down a little road, and then I park it at the little shopping centre. I can't, I know it's annoying, eh? It's like, shut up with the small talk! Alright, I will now speak about lofty Buddhist concepts of enlightenment. Your perception is an illusion. It is the event horizon lie. It's a quantum recreating of your relationship with yourself. Okay, that's that big talk. The guy thinks he's big. I'm talking big. Okay, stop it. I'm telling myself to stop with the lame humor. Okay, how's the weather out? Raining. It rained yesterday, and today it's like rainy, nice. Cooler, basically. I'm here for that. I'm your master. Remember, people came to me all the time and tell me their life stories. Because they don't... Do you see? People... Thank you, DVC. People will open up to you because you will naturally size up their story and make more sense of it, and which means they will, in telling the story to you, as they tell it, they are understanding it better. People are energy, so we are energy first, so we still energetically are intuitive. So basically no one's doing nothing for no reason relative to themselves. And it's usually asking or offering love. It's the same, actually. If someone asks for love, they're also offering it. Because love is just choosing to see yourself in them. That's all love is. And a lot of humans mean that by love. And I didn't know that. That's what they meant by love. I thought love means, I like the way that thing benefits me. I love it. Not, oh, I am it. Now, half the humans are like, what? Yes, I didn't know that's what you meant by love. And then all the humans get each other suddenly. That's what we mean by love. That's me. So other humans are like, because remember, if you don't get that, and you think love means love, doesn't mean interconnected, unified world, then it's like, oh, well, God's nothing but love. In other words, half the humans could know what love is and don't understand why the other half don't get what life is. It's love. And so every time you reject their definition of it, you're rejecting it. Because you actually don't, the other half doesn't actually know. They think love is a term that gets used for affection or likeness, agape, one of these other terms of love. As opposed to a person who goes, I see myself in this crowd. I love humanity. I see myself in the Chinese people. I love humanity. I see myself. I love you. I see myself in you. I love you. That kind of thing. So love means I see myself in that. I promise you have to think of what does love mean to you. They're not going to, even if they get that, what I just said, they don't have the vocabulary to explain that they have the ability to psychologically unify with what they perceive, because they are what they perceive and they know it and they call that love. If they don't explain that, but they're doing it, you won't know that that's what they're doing. So half the world doesn't know and the other half does know, but they don't know why they aren't getting it. And they actually don't. They're born into sin, into not knowing what stuff means. Which means technically on a base level, not on a spiritual level, everyone is born into ignorance. Duh, you're a baby. Which means the physical condition and the spiritual condition should complement each other. They should illustrate and complete each other. I think it's Brie, I think it's what happens. I think it's if I incarnate on a masculine past or a feminine future, it's the not knowing. In fact, I know that's what the spirit just told me that. And so if you're born on the masculine future and feminine past, you're born knowing. Oh. Females don't know why guys don't know. In other words, a female, by default, will know life as herself. And when she says, I love you, she's like, I choose to see myself in that guy more than that guy. And guys don't know that you mean that. They don't know that's what life is. They think, just like my truck serves me, I love my truck. That girl, she serves my self-definition, I love her. Not she is me. So girls go, guys are such horrible things to be in relationships with because they don't get it. It's a spiritual conversation that the guys don't get in general. That all is self. So even Jesus in the Aquarian Gospel says, know the masculine, but live by the feminine, which is a spiritual truth. Live by the perceptive. Perceive yourself in other. If you function not that way, you're not going to be fair to yourself. And then karma is going to accumulate. In every psychological sentiment, you're not going to be fair. If it's other self, you're going to be very fair. In fact, you'll be divine. Your divide will be perfectly balanced. Oh, there we go, the balance, the duality, exactly. Duality as a complementary system as opposed to an antagonistic system. But that antagonism now can be a tool. And used cognitively, not by default. No idea what we're talking about. I'm in a cloud right now. Melly! Good. Oh, and Kundalini, thank you. Yeah, I hate, that's my personal pet hate. not greeting people when they say hi, like when Brie got here, and when Kundalini and not thanking in real time. You just won't ever become self-aware. Not now, Brie, not now. We're in a golden age. We've cornered them, Brie. Brie, were you here for the vaccine conversation? Hey, Mally, also, were you here for the vaccine conversation? The Russell Brand's video yesterday, all the stats are in. Okay, so Brie, all the stats are in on the vaccine. 1.5 billion humans only got vaccinated. No, I was talking in the live. Vaccine combo. So they finished doing the study, Mally. 100 countries. Studied all the side effects. Russell Brand's a gift to Earth. He goes, duh-duh-duh-duh-duh. So what they're really saying is, duh-duh-duh-duh-duh. And it's perfect. He's our universal translator. It's like, I am going to make you walk backwards through a cornfield so you forget yourself. And then Russell Brand like, listen, they want you to walk backwards through a cornfield so you forget yourself. Straightforward, tell you what it is. And it's not there, it's the collective unconscious. It's ignorant, still operating under ignorance. And so the point of the thing, some of them were fake, you were saying. Okay, so let me get back to the point of the thing. And so only 1.5 billion got vaccinated. What you need to register is it means that at least 3 in 4 humans didn't buy the story. We're like, no, I don't buy it. It's all bullshit. There was no COVID, fuck you. And how many people made a noise during COVID? Hardly anybody. Therefore, half the planet that wasn't going to get vaccinated wasn't going to argue about it either. So they bluffed and lied the shit out of the story because they made it already like half of us were vaccinated. So it's this. You got a road of houses. They come to your house. They say, everyone in the house, the road is being vaccinated. You're next. And you're actually house number 2. That's what they're trying to do. Now that the stats are in, all the lies for the last 3 years are exposed. It's a fact that it came from Wuhan lab. Fact. They're not arguing about it anymore. Therefore, if I said Wuhan lab, my internet would have got shut down. If I said ivermectin, I would have got my shit shut down, like with Joe Rogan. He was right. It was a Wuhan lab. It didn't stop transmission. If you look at there's another study that came out. If you look at the body of people who got vaccinated and how often they got COVID, that group of people were worse off. But the point of the story is, we outnumber them. The light workers, the cognitive people outnumber the ignorant. So now instead of treating them like an enemy, you treat them like spiritual comrades that have fallen in battle. So you lift them up and you share your chakra with them. You share your karma with them. So you go, oh, if life is a placebo, it doesn't matter if you have or don't have COVID. It doesn't matter if you vax or don't. It's not about the vax. It's about the principle of seeing through life for what it is and not being gullible. To know it's all self. Those that passed the test knew it was up to no good. Those that didn't were at the point below half light, so that they knew the self of the self and believed the science. But it just shows you how that minority, it's nothing. It's like nothing percent lied and used psychological techniques. They employed everything they could to achieve global vaccination. And then the 5 main side effects are now official. Myocarditis, I can't walk nice, I can't think nicely. I've had it 4 times and I was vaccinated, but was also exposed more. All I'm going to do now, Mally, because you're spiritual and you're enlightened, I'm going to pretend we're talking about the human condition. So that's it. You have, as a light worker, been exposed to the human condition more than the average person. We all have to some degree. Meaning I was born into the human condition and had to ascend out of it. The metaphor that I'm dealing with, physical reality, is just my metaphor that I'm ascending out of. Because COVID was a byproduct of that 1/4 not taking responsibility for their reality. COVID, combined video, a 1/9, ninth dimensional vertical axis with a 1. It is what it is. And so it's ultimately still a placebo once we've all ascended. Reality is an energetic placebo, therefore it's not about the vax or the COVID. It's about the willingness to have a conversation. Think about the psychological attitude of those who insisted on others getting vaccinated. Not about those who wanted to get vaccinated. It's if you insisted others get vaccinated. And then you started to condemn them. You know, that with then your bank accounts, and then you're not being allowed to travel because you're right, but you were wrong. And you could be shown that you're wrong if you listen, but you don't listen to yourself. Do you see the spiritual loop and the physical loop? It's the same loop. If the person who's convinced listens, they're going to hear, okay, yeah, you're right, the fucking thing was bullshit. Just like reality is bullshit. It's a re-echoing of you, which means it's bullshit. Because it's not you, it's the you that you're currently defining, which isn't the real you. The real you is spirit, the observer. That's how you transcend and ascend out of these fake systems. It's a great tool. It's a great metaphorical tool. So that's the beauty, that 3 out of 4 humans are spiritually savvy. They would tell you the other way around. They tell you, no, 70% of people got vaccinated and you part of the fringe 30% who think you know better. Melissa, yeah. Very much so, Brie. Especially when you consider, like, it's like peer pressure. Everybody's doing it. Like, no, nobody's doing it. Like 1 in 4. Remember, chips. Hey guys, if you get vaccinated, chips, get these chips. Remember that guy? American Congress guy. From eating chips on TV. Chips, chippies, you want them chippies? Chippies. Get vaccinated. Get the chippies. Yum, chippies. What the fuck? Hello, we adults, right? Adults, tie shoelaces, get bank accounts, and go, I want the chips. I want those chips. The actual people out there go, oh, fucking give my hands on those chips. I fucking jab the shit out of me for those chips. In that case, because that's still God. The guy is hilarious. Like, fucking guys, watch this person think get chippies for a jab. Especially when it's all still just a dream in the mind of God. Then it's hilarious. I think. Because then I can even enjoy all the suffering. Why? Well, I'm not going to suffer. Think about it. If somebody's suffering, it's their karma. I can help because I'm God and I'm happy to help myself if I want some bonus points. But you got yourself there. If I want to resonate with you, I'm going to resonate with your truth. Not you, but an average being. On the other hand, average beings busy getting, mauled by a bunch of piggies. And it's like, how did you end up in that situation? Oh, let me guess, energetically you've been mauling yourself with your pig energy for eternity, and now it's finally come to a crescendo. That's hilarious. Why? Well, I can either transcend or I can resonate. If I transcend, I'm going to laugh. Because there is no pigs, there is no person. I'm looking at my own spiritual shadow. No, you got to save the person. Creation is an illusion. It's still the devil. It's still up to itself to help itself. But if you feel like being, compassionate, like Lady Kuan Yin over here, she's the goddess of compassion. You're allowed to bless a sentient being that's stuck in its own shit, if you feel like it. But just you're not obliged. You're not Mary J. obliged to do it. Do. As the stars shineth in the small sky. I knew everything is lies and I don't believe anything. The MSM, it is. So mainstream, yeah, exactly. And even CNN now, they'll tell you their numbers of who watches them. They're inflating those numbers. And you think to yourself, why would the mainstream, Nike, the main advertisers, why would they still empower that system? The mainstream still thinks it's mainstream. The mainstream is now fringe. I answered my own stupid question there, sorry. I didn't take the vaccine, no. I got the vaccine, now I feel bamboozled again, just like I would. Yeah, completely bamboozled. But, Barbara, all you do is you ascend above the level where this is real, and then and then you sue, because you're going to be part of the group of people who get to sue. 1.5 billion people are owed a shit ton of cash. Because now there's digital receipts for everything. Fauci getting hold of Zuckerberg and saying, listen, we gotta make sure they don't suspect Wuhan. Actually typed it out, don't suspect Wuhan. The people won't believe. Because in other words, if they said, listen, it escaped from Wuhan, our fuck up, we've already started working on a vaccine. The humans would be like, what the fuck? You release a vaccine and then you no! So they're like, okay, you know how humans will suspect each other? That's Fauci. Humans don't trust each other. We gotta figure out a way to make them trust us. Yo, what if you were the same guy associated with the AIDS virus? Fauci, punch in your face. And so, no, Mally, I know what you're talking about, but no, I'm nubbing that in the butt, Mally. I'm nipping that in the butt. It's a placebo, just like oxygen. It's over. It's over. That whole thing's over. There's not enough people to perpetuate a bullshit again. So it's like, listen, I noticed your left ear's itchy. And it's like, hey, I got itchy. It's suggestion, Mally. They got everybody sick through suggestion. Tell the whole world there's a new virus going on. Oh, I got sick. Everything is placebo. Everything is belief. So they've only got 2 chances between now and the aliens, and that's landing, and that's a new disease. It is all a mind disease, correct. A mind virus. And then there's also like other mind viruses that counter that virus. But to me, the beautiful part is the mind disease is a symbol of the karma, which means the mind disease is actually a symbol of solution. The karma consumed and processed is a transcendental quality. That's how you create transcendental qualities. You consume the metaphor, transcend it. Systems that you don't understand, you're a prisoner of. Once you understand it, you transcend it. There is no earth, there's no nothing, there's just you, and you need to rise above your mental plane. The mental plane is like jumping in the swimming pool, where everything is water. You're going to get wet. Amen, Mally. Nailed it. They're sick because they ignore something in their heart. So you get sick because of self-maintenance. Self-poisoning, negative thoughts. Amen. Mally's got it. And I'd focus there than focusing on the band-aid for the thing. The thing that generates the disease is what I want to focus on. Not the thing that helps you manage the disease. The reflections are like water, exactly. Very hard focus, not poisoning myself in any way. And so I said it in one of my recent videos, all in my life, but we have to master sentiment. You're always the face of God over the waters. Your sentiment should be perpetually blessing. Either transmuting because something's in a state of disease, or gratitude because something is a perfect divine reflection. You can actually be perfect. If you function there permanently, you're never sinning. Sinning is to throw the fact away that it's all self. If you function like it's not self, you're going to reason yourself into a world where if it's not all self, its agenda isn't aligned with yours. It's very simple science now. It's a very simple quantum science. That's amazing, Barbara. We learned that, funny enough, in drama. the belly breathing. And and that's supposed to be what starts your kundalini. You know, when you breathe deep, but you fill up your belly first, then you fill up your upper lungs. And that same system is how a guitar was designed. guitar has a bigger bulbous part and then a smaller bulbous part, literally representing the diaphragm. I was in a meditation yesterday. Even some beans, you get some beans where the bottom part of the bean is slightly bigger than the top part of the bean. Also, same thing. It is what it is. Disease of the mind manifests the physical symptoms. KT, you can, the seesaw technique, where you lean into it, is where you go like, you go, that's scary. And then you think of what's scaring you, what potential, and you give it a label. And you make the label worse than whatever it is you think. So you make it eclipse itself. It sometimes can make it worse. It's supposed to make you laugh. It's the same as if you hit your arm and you go, ah! And then you hit your arm again. You're like, ah, why'd you do that? Sometimes you can actually laugh when you hit it after the second time. So that works sometimes. Or just ground yourself, which is like where you can sit still quietly and picture roots growing into the ground. Every time you breathe in, you like, and then picture those roots going, and then you breathe out and they go deeper. Picture the heaviness of the roots and the hardness of the soil, and then how the roots can still push through all the rock, and just picture all that dense energy. And the roots are coming out from under you wherever you touch the ground. If you're sitting, if you're standing. 12-step program, that's so cool. There's our spiritual truths. Just silence and peace. Zandrian, thank you so much for the coral. As you mentioned in my readings. That is such a strong one, eh? Yes, Brooke, it's such a strong one. In fact, Brooke, if you shared it, like if you taught it like it was your meditation that you're teaching, but it's the best thing I've ever... like before I'm sitting like this, like just staring into space, picking up on your energy before I did your reading. And I'm like, when they told me to say that to you, I was like, that's so good. Like, it's one of those things where you want to, like walk off to the side, forget that I'm actually supposed to be doing a reading, because it's such a beautifully, cleverly explained thing. Like, if I was going to teach meditation in the future, I would say, make sure your in-breath, the speed of it, and the duration of it is the same as your out-breath. And then I would picture that there's a candle inside my lungs, and I must breathe so slowly the candle does not flicker. That's just the, take care, friend, see you in eternity. That person's going to be okay. You can leave that person alone, and they're going to be fine. Everything I know, they'll figure out. Everything there is to know is just breath, mirrored breath, intake, outtake. It's all self. The breath balanced, and then gently enough that a flame doesn't flicker. That flame will represent your awareness. If it doesn't flicker, your awareness will be crystal clearly perfect. It's the best. It's the best. If you said nothing to me, like no one ever taught me anything spiritual, listen, God, meditate, breath, balance, in, out, and then you pretend you've got a flame, a candle, I'd be sorted. Leave me alone. All the Celestial Prophecy, all those books that I've read, I wouldn't have to have read them. I would have worked my own version of that out, basically. So the program teaches you disease in the mind. Well, it definitely has like 12. The 12 steps are the 12 archetypes, and then how to balance them or how to relate to them. So there will be parallels, like Buddhist stuff. Because the Buddhist person would, it's all the same. Meaning, every human who ever created anything that lasts was still reflecting on the mind and being honest with the mind, meeting itself in the middle. And then they would create a modality that reflects that balance. Which means you can bring out more modalities of truth using the same principle of balanced breath work and balanced mind. And then your head blows off. Oh, dang it, I almost ascended. Miscalculated, totally freaked out, building. Very slow breath. And then Barbara, how was you guys microdose? How was that? But Melly, have the bestest morning ever, and God bless you, Levels. Well, you bless you. Melly bless you. Awesome, Katie. Honesty is the foundation. Funny enough, honesty is. Honesty is. Which is, I was talking about yesterday, like when I learned that from playing chess against myself. You have to be honest. Like if you're going to play fairly, you have to know that you know what white's going to do. And when you change sides, you know both sides, so be honest. And play properly. And then it ends up being a conversation. The game's a dance. And it's, yeah. I saw our creator and came back now to the body and keep going. They're incredible, eh? Brooke, Ram, learn about Ram. He was a 16-year-old dude, a Buddhist monk dude, and then he's like just too advanced. He's the guy the 16-year-old that disappeared. He was meditating in a tree, and then disappeared for like 5 years, and then rocks up in a I think in a cave somewhere. Ram. I actually want to go find out what he's up to. Because wherever he is, we got his attention right now. Because of what you said, and then I thought about him, and now he's aware of us. The Japanese Zen Buddhist guy is quite cool as well. That's so funny. Barbara wanted to go hard, and Roger's like, just chill. Can we just go like nice and easy? It's microdosing. Been pretty steady for a few weeks now. I want to encourage everyone to just try meditate now. It should be much easier than like 2 months ago. Like much easier. To me, the etherics are quiet. That invisible energy is not doing anything. So it's so easy to just do it like. Sure. I'm actually scared I'll get addicted to meditating. Just chilling in the tree. You're gonna see a lot of interesting beings. It'll be very interesting. So you see, like, I don't know, my brain looks at like an AI. It looks like the planet like in any hour. Only so much vibration is happening, and vibration means anything that's moving is vibration, and that at any given time, there's so many people for the first time going, oh, that moment where you think something and then it occurs in your environment. It's the very first step to pulling on the thread that reveals life to be magic. At any given time, there's people for the first time going, oh, that moment where you first realize, okay, it is actually all you. And the first time you can actually see it nice and clear. And right now, there's people doing that. And then, you know what I mean? And if you, because I know AI can do it. AI can monitor the whole planet simultaneously via the phones and all the vibration. It can it can read the whole place simultaneously. So those numbers, I can get those numbers. I can be like, how many people are all in the last hour? And it'll tell me instantly. I mean, I can see that all of those patterns are refining and speeding up. So that I know that the planet, like if you were going to download a file, the big files are done first. I know the planet's enlightened. It's just going to take 3 months to catch up with itself. That 3 months from now, the world will look like the world actually is now. How I'm seeing it, basically. Where systems of ignorance have been cornered and are being slowly educated. Systems of ignorance have been cornered and are being educated slowly. Fractaled back out of hell, basically. Not knowing that all is self, hell.
I just want to tell you that it's a trend now that people are returning to South Africa.
I heard about that.
Expatriates are literally like, no,
coming back.
It's an amazing country to live in.
Because the sentiment that you hear out loud is not the truth. South Africans love South Africa and don't think crime, don't think it's bad. And then it's like, no, they do. No, they don't. Half of the enlightened humans don't talk to you. I promise you. The vaccine numbers are proof. Did you see 2/3 of the planet protest the vaccines? No, but 2/3 were fucking going to take it. Therefore, half shut the fuck up and don't talk. Why? Who am I going to argue with? So just take for granted, if you get census done, and it's not going to be accurate necessarily. Because the half that know what they don't need your permission and life's going to carry on the way they want anyway, just carry on with themselves. I like that surprise. That same half will work against you if you don't know they're there. In other words, once you've actually ascended half within yourself, then suddenly you realize, oh my God, half these people have always been enlightened. I'm realizing that now. I grew up in a world of a lot of beings who already knew what I know right now. And it wasn't necessary for that individual to come to me and say, hey, this is how life works. It wasn't important. It's something that they have at the tip of their fingers. Just like during this golden age, it's going to get to a point where this wisdom's not going to be valued as much. Because it's all going to come so easy. Maraki van Sale, hoe gaan dit? Renew. How long have we been live for? Ooh. Gonna see something crazy I keep seeing or sensing this. I don't know. What is the imagery? Where this prompting to? Oh, I hear what you're saying. Don't. You're your own unique God. There's nothing crazy. See, for you to be crazy, or for it to be wrong or stupid or actually crazy, it would have to be functionless. Or irrelevant or not actually real or all that kind of thing, and it is. The bottom line is, Katie, you don't realize how fast you vibrate. Meaning how much more you actually... What I was just saying now, where the half the people don't occur to me to know what they know, it follows suit into what I'm saying to you, that you have such a great effect over everything that it's totally lost on you. And that your presence liberates energy that was self-defined. And I mean that the book's energy, I'm saying there's energy that's faster than what we can see. You honor the invisible energy, spirit. Therefore, the invisible energy in systems are going to honor themselves in your presence. I can see on the inner planes how it's working. I'm just putting it into words. Exceptional, amazing, divine, godly beings are more common than not. We were lied to. You know what I mean? If 2/3 of the planet is actually enlightened, we're not told that, we don't think that, we don't feel that. We don't, you know? Which means within your own constitution, you are 3/4 better than you thought you were. If you get what I'm saying, because it's holographic. You are a composite of the collective. If you can get poltergeist, that's rad. I want a poltergeist. It's your own, if you think to have poltergeist, it just shows you that some part of yourself is struggling to reconcile with itself. In other words, if you're complete and holistic in your nature because you know what you are, you can lend that to another being. If you choose to see it as complete and holistic, and you see yourself as its nature, it will see itself the way you see yourself. That's how you're liberating energy. That's a light worker. A prophet, a herald, hundreds of words for the same thing. And all you're doing is tending to your own garden, your own energy system. What are the Trail of Tears? Was that when they had to leave somewhere? And like lots of people died on the way. What are the Trail of Tears? They're like the Klondikes or something. I heard that phrase recently, the Trail of Tears. That's the thing, DBC. You see the complete three loops. The other is the self, is the total, is the divine, is the perfect. Because that system's always been there, but during the dark, the Kali Yuga, it functioned to not reveal that to itself. And now it functions to reveal that to itself. 2/3 of the planet's enlightened. We're all in good hands. It's just a natural unfolding now. I say this a lot in other lives, but it's all it is now. Sit back and watch. Watch sentient beings have divine realizations on a daily basis. Sup, Joanne? More coffee? More coffee. You have to put the kettle on. Polly, put the kettle on. Polygon. Polynomial. Me and my wife had the same thing in our heads. She just said it to me now. I was like, polyamory, obviously. Polyamory, put the kettle on. We're having a big gathering today. The Trail of Tears was ethnic cleansing of the indigenous people by... Oh, really? So America's Israel. Okay, guys, suppose reset on reality, on history. Suppose reset. It's all one people, and we just sure. Because the truth is, instead of using history to give a shit, the people at the time had karma. Sorry. Whose soul incarnated where, when, why? End of stories, right? History can collapse itself now into a singularity. Who was when, why, where? Yeah, but those poor people. Oh, so a human who had a 70-year lifetime was a soul that stepped into that situation to have an experience energetically proportional to the energy experiences that they created for others. No sympathy for the devil is what I say. Hence, if you're a human victim of any kind, whoo! I'll wash my hands and walk away. Or you can have compassion and assist karmically. But the truth is that being created itself and its experience. If you tell it didn't, you disempower it. It's okay, you didn't deserve it. Yes, you fucking did. That's harsh, God. No, it's not. You're a spirit, you're not matter. The being that's suffering is fake, so fuck you for identifying with it. It's hectic, but it's true. The opposite would be sin. No, identify with the fake illusionary self and then feel sorry for it. You can just sink into hell that way. Because you're going, I'm sad. Why? Because a fake version of another suffered once. Now I want to suffer again. Or you can transcend the entire story mode, energy mode, and realize what it all is. Spirit ascending out of matter, which is death. The US government was and still is wicked. I wish I could move. Do you see, Katie? Wicked isn't wicked. Why? Okay, think about it. Why are they wicked? You figure that all out, you can reverse engineer it, and you can literally transmute it. Instead of saying wicked, let's just say they're lead. They're crazy. They're lead. You can turn them into gold. Crazy is if I'm attacking myself in the form of others. That's crazy. So you can officially say they're not bad, they're insane. Lead poisoning. Because gold, to be an alchemist is to transmute reality into gold by knowing itself for control. But it doesn't matter why they're doing it. They're not getting control. They don't have control. We have control. You lower your vibration by identifying with them, trying to lower your vibration. You lower your vibration. There is no them. They are the you that you've yet to assimilate. They are the you that you've yet to assimilate. Resistance is fertile. Hence, 3/4 of humanity are on the right that know. And now you want to say that a quarter did something to the 3/4. You did it by saying they did it. You empowering them by saying they can do it to you. You're doing it. There is no them. Just like you could go, oh, good point, they have no power over me. You have no power over you. In other words, you won't cast that spell of truth on yourself. So they are led. It's not their fault. They were born into that situation. Are you going to lend your blessings to them? Or are you going to go, no, I earned my blessings? You can do that. But don't curse them. Because you curse them when you criticize. They are the you that you haven't assimilated. They are led. You can turn them into gold by choosing to see yourself in them. By doing that, they will resonate with you and see others as themselves and go, oh my God, I'm such an idiot. I've been trespassing and offending myself. So, is China bad? Is Russia bad? Is Bush bad? He or she who has not sinned can throw the first stone. But then I'm not going to get stoned with you. You're a judgy Judgington. We've already ascended to the fifth dimension. All of this energy is self. The way it functions is you. Bless it or shut up. No, they did evil stuff yesterday. Oh, did you? Did you over your past and future lifetimes choose to forget that you're God? And now it's echoing in that system and you choosing to condemn it yourself. Don't. Bless it, ascend it, and yourself simultaneously. I condemn it, I condemn the self, I sink. I choose to share my divine eternal nature with that other piece of shit over there. We both ascend. Yeah, but they did it. Yeah, but they're innocent. In my eyes, they're innocent. In my eyes, they're just abstract energy. They never did a thing. There was no past, no future. Just perfect systems echoing my divinity back at me. Oh, that's a blessing, by the way. I blessed it. Me neither. I don't know anything about it. What is ormus? Is that white powder? To make you miserable enough to get... There it is. DVC, genius. Do you hear that, TK? To make you miserable enough to get your attention. Correct. That's even now when things bad happen. The metaphor, like self-sabotage, seriously. To get your own attention. Not really self-sabotage. It's not about... See, you're focusing on the sabotage, not the attention. The point is it got your attention so that you could then tone yourself into knowing. Because that's what's happened. If you spend your lifetimes not looking to wake up, you are the one who's responsible for your suffering. Because all suffering is generated by not knowing what you are. So even though you're not actively hurting yourself, you're not actively liberating yourself. Therefore, an echo of that truth has to rock up in the form of a governance that taxes you. You're taxing you every second you don't wake up to your spiritual nature. So they're going to tax you on a physical level. But on a spiritual level, you're taxing yourself. You see, so a being can be stuck in a hell, not because they're bad, but because they didn't choose to be good. And they didn't choose to embody all of their true qualities. Jesus said, there's something inside of you, if you don't bring it out, it'll destroy you. It's that understanding. Oh, yeah, I know that white sub. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. I saw a video on it yesterday, Lacey. Correct. And you get sick to slow yourself down to bring attention to systems that you weren't conscious of. Correct. Because the thing is, funny enough, suffering is the default setting. Unless you're choosing your divine nature, the default setting, funny enough, is suffering. Because it's still, You separated yourself from your true nature. The byproduct's going to be shit fruit, basically. Reality is going to become shit fruit if you're not communing with yourself perpetually. Because every second you're technically casting a spell based on the experience and what you hold true about the experience. It'll create the next experiences. So are you choosing to commune and bless? Or are you choosing... And with that said, everybody, the opposite, everything I just said is also true. It's fun for me to go around cursing myself and then falling deep into forgetting and then realizing, oh my God, I forgot, and then laughing my way back out of hell. That's free will. That's your eternal journey. It's your free will choice. So there's no wrong practice and now you're condemned. There's practice and you get a result. There's certain behavior and practices that gets a result. You can use both results to create something unique for yourself. Sometimes descending. Maybe you want to go and imprison a planet. Maybe you want to go invent a religion and trap a whole bunch of sentient beings into believing in an external God. And then you want to spend another 5 billion lifetimes trying to escape that same planet. You're born on the same planet that you imprisoned. Oh, fuck, I'm a prisoner of my own fucking bullshit. And it's fun. I spent 50 million years escaping myself. So what? I'm God. I've got eternity to do this shit. That's why the Illuminati is so... It's like, the Illuminati, you can be good or you can be naughty. All is permissible. It's like, don't power people like that. Well, it's true. They're not wrong. If you're willing to pay the consequences, the tenfold consequences of whatever you are, whatever your intent is to the reality that is self, it's your free will. Enjoy the results. Sometimes you're actually blessed. Sometimes a curse is a blessing. Some people go around messing with shit, knowing it's self, knowing I'm going to get bad karma, knowing I'm going to work with that bad karma to create a really unique character. And you know what, at the end of the day, I'll push reset and no hard feelings. Because I know ultimately it's all me. But I'm not going to buddy up next to myself and sing Kumbaya with a giant guitar. I'd rather laugh half the time at karmically constipated people. Not my fault. All they're going to do is go, oh, you laughed at me, you don't care. I'm like, no, you don't care. That's why you're in that situation, you fuck. Jesus, that was but it's a unique technique. It's a unique way for God to get through to itself. Laugh in your face. Why you care about that? I'm being random. I'm caring about half of you and teasing the other half. Why? Well, because odds are divine timing says that you're still experiencing your karma. Like the chakra picture we know isn't real as a higher being. Oh, you're not getting it. Sorry, hold on. Like what? Everything you see, you create. So suck it up, buttercup. Basically, not suck it up. What do you see? The moment you say suck it up, you're saying the thing you're observing isn't beautiful and divine. You see, it's all sentiment given, and everything you see is your karma. Everything you perceive is your karma. Now you can transmute your karma. You've got the gift of the alchemist. The alchemist can transmute and then the metaphor is lead to gold. Lead and gold were so close to each other on a chemical level, on an elemental level, that for eons, alchemists apparently have turned lead into gold. On a spiritual level, my reality is lead. It'll make me insane if I deal with it as not my reflection. It is my reflection. If I deal with it as self, I'm now transmuting the moment into gold. So it's a metaphor. So now you're saying suck up the lead. I'm saying no, suck up the gold. Suck it up, buttercup. It's your creation. It's all your creation. You inflicted yourself on yourself. So now, do you hear me say suck up gold or suck up lead? That's now. What do you see? Lead or gold? If you see lead, fix it. You're God, for crying out loud. It's just a shift of perception. Is that me perfectly reflected? Divine. Is that, I want the gold. Gold! Transmutation. I'm just here for the magic. The gold. I was walking around Winter Wonderland. It There's a strawberry on the ground. There's no one around. So I ate it. I was making coffee. Alchemy of suffering is more experimental, not mental or physical. But it's the same. The suffering arises from the moments where you don't know self as other. That's it. If you were in the perpetual presence of self and self, suffering doesn't get created. It doesn't get permeated. But the evilist isn't evilist. Remember the base truth of reality, all is self. Evil is just not knowing that it's self and then trying to, some evil knows itself. That's evil. Okay, so some do. Sure. I was like, so you know you're choosing the side that's rigged against you, but you choose it anyway. Fine. I'm like, fine, let's dance. It's like, if there's beings that are like, no, I know it's all me, and I'm still going to fuck with myself. I'm like, you know how handicapped you are? It's like, I don't even have to try. I can just stand here with my eyes closed on a battlefield and all the arrows will miss me. Why? I don't remember shooting myself with an arrow. Therefore, you can't touch me. And you're going to go, I hurt myself 5 times yesterday. I bet you can't get me. It's like, I don't have to try. You get yourself 4 days from now. Base reality, all self. Every moment, are you spending it with yourself in perpetual blessing? Or do you have a moment where, why did they sin? Why did they sin? They should sin. You. It's all you. No, but they sin. You're God, right? God's one with everything, right? As soon as you operate with others, you're sinning. No, go and actually offend someone. You can't. It's like, that's me. No, help them, love them, hug them. Now, what if you walk around the whole world all the time with everyone is being loved by you and sentimentally uplifted by you? They're going to get uplifted. You're going to get the kickback. You're going to become a literal deity, God who can miracle. It's like those atoms will become what I think they are. I know what I am. Yes, but they... Sinner! There is no there. Let's just say, out of humanity, a quarter doesn't get it. A quarter is unenlightened. Less than a quarter of that are lying to that quarter. And just take for granted that that quarter is winter. So it's up to you to go to winter and become the sun that lifts. You know what I'm trying to say? One of the things will always be worked on with the other 3. You'll always be triangulating around a balancing of a 4th triangle. And when all of those are balanced, your pyramids thing will be perfect and you will be pure energy, not a physical being. And therefore energy can easily jump to another energy system where I have abundance of energy, or everybody's healthy, where disease suddenly starts to disappear, where aliens rock up and say Garth217 on the TikTok, and everybody knows I'm special. And then it's like, guys, we chose Garth because he needs to feel special. Play along. Okay, coffee. We create our own so we could know every aspect of every possibility, good or bad. Amen. Amen. Garth is God, singularity, yes. Yes. And again, anyone who hears my words will realize that at some point will realize that they are that as well. Just like Jesus said, 144,000 people will hear my words and enlighten. He knew that the 144,000 beings were his own soul complex that fold within themselves. So there's 144 aspects of energy that when enlightened will ascend through itself. It's a natural process of the universe. Me seeing that process and aligning with it makes me, I always was that process. Exactly, bro. Okay, coffee, I'll be back now. I'll be literally a minute. We'll be back. yesterday that she gave us love. To me, basically it increased. And to me, Red giving love isn't she's loving you. She's actually saying, I'm settled. I'm here. This is my home. Ready.
I'm in the lounge.
I'm gonna bring coffee there.
Yeah.
Where are you? It's like you don't have a wife. You're schizophrenic. Oh. You guys hear her voice, right? Here's her voice. She's you. Fucked up. I refer to her as a second person. Fuck. What? No. I'm into the spiritual course. I'm not allowed to acknowledge people anymore. That's hilarious. Hey guys, that's funny. I said another funny thing. You guys can hear my wife's voice, right? She's real. It's like, honey, I got my schizophrenic medicine. Honey? Oh shit. But that's the thing. So guys, what I was saying now about you're not allowed to acknowledge others because then you're sinning. So then you like hang out with your friends and you're like, so anyway, Sarah, fuck. And they're like, what? I'm like, I went to the spiritual course. I'm not allowed to acknowledge people. Everybody's me. If I say another human's name or them or they or I'm sinning, God dang it. Like, what course did you go on? The guru says, and like the guru's just making you do weird things. You're going to jump through hula hoops. If God is singular, then how can I be God? And you are God. That's the dimensions you need to learn about. The dimensions are very important. It's how you and I are the same deck of cards. How does God shuffle the cards? It works the same. You have your own unique signature, vibrationary signature. Hence, you one side of the cards. Reality is the other side of the cards. Another person is one card. One card still thinks it's all the cards on its side of the equation. But reality is always balanced. Opposites are always going and shuffling themselves together. You are the one side and the other side, so am I. And so is everyone else. Decided to be mean with the power. Decided to be mean with the power. What does that mean? Oh, like average. Like mean, mode, and range. God is a system, not an entity. That's deep, man. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's yeah. No, yes, but no. The entities, systems are made out. The entity is made out of systems. So, and those systems in harmony create the illusion of entity. But I hear what you're saying. If you acknowledge other entities, you actually... It's not... I can see other entities... Oh, good point. That's what's useful. As in, now you just... Sorry, I'm not verbalizing what I'm thinking. The other is a useful metaphor. Because it creates... it turns you into a non-entity. It turns you into an energy system. God is singular. Because you are your perception, Katie. Meaning if your perception is on me, you're me talking. If your attention moves to a car, you're that car. This whole thing is inside out. You live inside an ecosystem, a holographic ecosystem. So when I say holographic, do you know what I mean by that? I mean that every piece contains all pieces. A hologram isn't about a hologram like Obi-Wan Kenobi, you are any hope. A hologram is like cells. Each cell contains all the knowledge of the whole body. Like a hologram, you could break a hologram in half and it still both contains the whole. Break it again, it still contains the whole, information of the whole. Any aspect of creation is made out of the same stuff. That stuff, no matter what it makes, is still the same thing. Definitely. You can come with me on God Cloud number 11. Cloud number 9. We are having every earthly experience possible, even the bad ones. Garth, are you okay? Yeah. Why? Now I was just talking now and lifting the record. I was lifting the needle on and off. So half of what I was thinking I wasn't saying. So if it sounded all odd, Sorry, but I'm more than okay. But there's like a God above me, right? Like the ultimate creator, right? No, Katie, you are the ultimate creator, dreaming a backstory. Nothing above you. All is actually equal to you. If you think something isn't equal to you, what you think it is, you are. You see other the way God sees you. It's you, seeing you. That's a singularity. That's it happening simultaneously. But that's the thing, to your backstory, that's the point. Your backstory is a metaphor for your blind spot about this truth. So you get to transmute your backstory by changing your narrative. And as you change it, you change. Or your relationship with now changes. And if you were God the whole time, it's just up to you to transmute the past. In other words, you're going to go, oh, I had that experience with that person to bring this truth forward. In fact, if all your experiences brought you here, that's enough to justify the reasons and the experiences. Because you are me. You're literally projecting what you're hearing from me. So you already have this information. You just haven't sized it up. You haven't. Every action has an equal opposite reaction. Everything you've ever said and done has created you. Edward, thank you so much for the cap, dude. Thank you. El Salvador. Well, the thing is, pain isn't a thing. As in pain, your illusionary self, Katie, has pain. That same illusionary self that was created out of the false narrative that you've built from the past. So the you that suffers can't suffer because the you that suffers is going to get transcended. It's a fake you, just like the fake them that you call evil. The space between their system of evil and your system of not seeing yourself as perfect in the past are the same systems. The transmuting of your relationship with individuals going back will transmute how you see their journey. Because if you understand that your journey was you falsely self-defining so that you could correctly define, that's why they're going through the evil systems. It's a way to express themselves until they can de-ignorize themselves. And you lending your intelligence to them, your perception of them, will speed up their journey of de-ignorizing. So you see, you're still looking at yourself. You're looking at your own ignorance in the form of their extreme ignorance. And you must be ignorant to not know that it's you. So you then go, cool, it's me. They were okay. It's part of their journey. Now, because you did that and you're God, their whole world goes, first of all, this is what they become more clear to themselves. Because the mind of God has just blessed them. They become clear to themselves and then they might actually go, you know what, we don't want to function this way anymore. Yes, you have that kind of power. As it is, the things that you think about are important to get more attention. Very real. The veil thins. And you literally start to see your own mannerisms in everybody. It's like you were always them. And it's as simple as pain and tired is only every second that you spent not knowing it's you would have gathered that. The byproduct is pain. Literally, the byproduct is pain, because you're gonna have to have a sentiment, a thought, a sentiment. What's the sentiment? Is it neutral? Is it acknowledging self? Or is it other? Either has to have a backstory. A backstory is not going to reconcile with your reasoning. Therefore, that person's not going to be you. Therefore, they're going to get cursed. No matter how you see it, they're going to get cursed by you. You're cursing yourself every time you see another as not you. It's extreme, but it's true. If you want a quick lightning path to your home, divine God, nature, treat everyone like it's you and it's God. Treat this cup like it's God and it's you. Commune. How dare you call someone evil? It's their journey. Not everyone starts out perfect like you. Why would you not? I mean, you're God. They can't touch you. Because in other words, also, if you transcend their ability to hurt you, they're harmless. It's like if a lion attacked you or like a guppy. I love guppies. I keep them in my house. I love the ignorant. I keep a few of them on the planet just so I can feel like I'm helping something. I need to bless something, so I keep like 1/3 of the planet ignorant so I can bless it. And you're going to find eventually at the higher dimensions that this planet isn't real. It's actually just energetic. It's perpetual energetic ascension. The energy, as soon as energy gets to 5th dimension, it's going to ascend. And so the energies that are facilitating the oscillation of the 3rd dimensional recreation, it's all happening. It's all that's happening. The 5th dimensional time matrix is re-oscillating time and space to balance perpetually. That's illusion. What it produces is illusion. And then you identify or transcend the illusion and then get bliss or more suffering because you're compounding, identifying with the false self, or you're busy transcending self. So it's finished. It's finished. You got 2 paths. You're gonna ascend and transcend yourself, or you're gonna grab hold of your duvet and go, I fucking hate you. And it's you by yourself. Enjoy. Enjoy mirror heavenly self. No, Katie, you're the amazing one. Because right now, I didn't know that I needed to say that all to myself. So from my point of view, you're God going, but so then are they the bad? Like literally like you're performing, Katie, from my point of view. Because I can see your super consciousness, which is mine, same thing. So you doing that is me doing that. So then I explain to myself and then realize, I did actually need to explain that to myself that way. Which means once we're finished the journey, you will always God just saying, God, how do you do the dance again? And I'm going, like this. Oh yeah, you're right. I was doing the dance wrong. So you see, even in my teaching, I know I'm teaching what I most need to learn. And that the students are actually acting like students. But actually the students are all God. Do you see the how quantum quickly you can assimilate and highly intelligize yourself? How? Because you're going both ways simultaneously. It's a simultaneous exchange of divinity. Not that which is grateful to the better. In other words, your creator God is no longer outside of you. That's where I'm chilling most of the time, Brooke. The 6th dimension. Brooke, if you can comfortably assimilate that other is self, that 6th dimension, that you don't have a problem with going, I'm alone, / the actual the verbiage of others is a sacred geometry retelling of my own conditioned sentiment towards myself and others. That the rest is just a trick of light and shadows, and someone says, hey Garth, and it's like, I know that was put into motion by me. I know how even. I can fractal up and down and then look at literally know how the underbelly is that sentence at me. The underbelly of what I've done. My experience is the underbelly of what I've put out. Energy in motion, Katie. So emotions are energy in motion. When you jump from one belief system to another, the energy has to change. Hence you have an emotional reaction. There it is, where the people are. Oh, you mentioned that in a comment. Did you just finish reading it? Yeah, we do. We slight the self almost perpetually. So think about it. If you look at others and you keep a scorecard of how often you don't think others are perfect, you're going to have to experience others looking at you like you're not perfect. And the truth is you are. So therefore, the whole thing's just creating so much discord, so much chaos. It's like triple curses, technically. I say you're either triple blessing shit or you're triple cursing it. Because you're not just cursing that moment, that person's is still an archetypal system in your own psyche. Because you said it was shit there, it's shit here. You're triple cursing or triple blessing. But then there's also healthy boundaries, Crystal. I resist when it comes to my abuse of family. No, but then there's also healthy boundaries. Just because it's you, which it is, because it's a symbol of you not waking up for so long. Therefore, it over echoes your self abuse in the form of another person. In which case, you still have healthy boundaries. You still cut that person off. No, nothing is entitled to you. Just because it's you doesn't mean it's entitled to you. That's the same thing, Barbara. You said the same thing. Barbara just said the same thing I said. From my experience, sensations from chemicals which get released based on thought patterns. Yeah, I said belief systems, jumping in them will create a chemical release or an emotional reaction. Energy in motion, because the energy has to change its positions because of the thought system change. Same thing. Just in me. Just in you what? Katie, that's hilarious. And you believe them. Katie, a therapist told you that emotions were sin and bad. And you believed, you're like, oh, okay. God, don't tease me. I'm not teasing you. I'm asking you, are you gullible? Are you extremely... Do you say I'm extremely gullible? I believe Santa Claus was real for a while. They fuck us up like that, don't they? Because think about it. You go, Santa Claus. You're like, oh, rad story. I've just got to Earth. I know nothing. I barely even know what this thing is on my hair. I don't know. I'm a 4-year-old. I'm a 3-year-old. Look at that red guy in the red. Presents. And you're like, yo, rad, Christmas. And then eventually you can understand language. You're like, what is he about? You know, he comes down the chimney, eat your biscuits, drink your milk. A straight up lie to your face. But it's done like this. And you're like, oh, rad, Christmas presents, rad. And then one day you go, hey, you guys fucking lied to me. But you don't want to tell yourself that they lied to you because, fuck, it's Christmas presents. Christmas will... I'm sorry, I'm going to swear one more time. Christmas fucks humanity up. So now, every adult can tell me whatever they fucking want and I'm going to go along with it because I don't want to upset them because I want my presents. Lie to each other as a part. It's like, you start your experience that way. Now, every human's broken for life. I don't know what you're saying is true, or is it metaphysically true or not true, up, down, right? That's why the best thing to say is what am I teaching, is that it's all you. Throw the workings away. No, argue with him and just charge me as a patient. You should have reported him. He's a quack. He's a quack. Quack. I understand completely, but they have their own journey. That's good. So I'm prefer just to stay like higher dimensions. There's none of this. None of this is real. It's just a big show to get attention. Atoms make shit up for attention. No matter what they make up, it's still bullshit. My true nature will always trump creation. One more time, my true nature will always trump creation. It's like, oh, but you are part of creation. No, I'm not. I've created a protrusion into this dimension so that I can communicate with the aspect of myself. Yeah, I'm the voice of God, sticking my head out of 13th dimension. What you guys doing? Garth is my God periscope. Hi guys, I'm here with a message. Don't be afraid ever again. It's all a dream. Kill him. Shut up, don't kill me. He can't. It'll take like 3 seconds, 3 days to resurrect. Please, man. Blink twice and I'm already back. And the idea of hunting me makes people cry. They don't know why. It's like, because you tried last time and I traumatized you and wiped your memories. The army's like, hey, we're going to hunt him down. I don't want to hunt him down. Stop crying, soldier. I like him. He's funny. I want to be his friend. No, you're going to hunt him down. He's the Messiah. He's going to bring magic back to the planet. Remember what magic did last time? Chaos. There were dragons and giants and... Soldier, I saw that enthusiasm in your eyes. We hate dragons. We hate magic. If Garth comes back, he's going to release the humans and then they're all going to realize that they're divine magical creatures. And then we can't tax the little fuckers. But he's funny. I like the way he identifies with my story. He knows he's doing that. He's charismatic. It's part of his training. He's right. Thank you. He's good. He just agreed with me, telling you not to believe in him. You're right. He is very likable. You're right. I am likable. Very inceptionist of you. No. Brooke. Hectic. As in, WhatsApp's got a 20-year-old. It must be insane having these conversations, and you actually got children. You know, you actually got like, it's hectic. Because it feels like a child is like this truth that I'm talking, fourfold. It's a fourfold, this truth. I wonder if there's contracts in place. Katie, ask your guides. And then your first spontaneous answer, it's that. And then you say, why are they there? Why are the contracts there? Do they need to be there? What do I hope to achieve with these contracts? They have to answer all of those questions. Creation, Lacey, your true self always trumps creation. A lot of people are like, oh, I am only this on a planet. You're nothing, you're a small nothing. No, I'm not. That's an energetic holographic illusion. I'm the entire thing. And then some. The answer is yes, but how do I break them? Do they really, the guys have to answer? Yeah, they have no choice. Yes, I knew it was yes. But how do I break them? Why would you break them? Did you find out why they're there yet? Did you listen to my reasoning? You just want to break them. It's like saying, why is there a swimming pool net on the pool? Does it have to be there? And I'm like, no. Ask why it's there. No, I'm going to take it off and jump in the pool. Hey, guides put it there for a reason. There's some lessons to be learned along the way. Pick up those lessons. Guides have to answer, yeah. So now say to them, why have I got parameters? Are they necessary? What do I have? Ask as many questions as you can. It's like wiggling a nail. Pretend someone trying to crucify you, and you got to get that nail loose. You got to decrucify yourself. Loosen your own nails. Why is the contract there? What do I have to achieve by it? Who's benefiting? Is there a shortcut? If I was God, how would I? They have to answer. Because you are God. It's the quickest shortcut, Katie. Life's cheat codes. You say, if I was God, how would I transcend this scenario? And then your answer comes to you. Amber alert, rad! Someone got stowed, we're missing. Or are they going to try and reconstruct a dinosaur, a dragon, from dragon blood in amber? In other words, you missing person, it's a metaphor. Yes, it actually happened in your reality, the Amber Alert, but you're missing. You're missing yourself. You haven't found yourself. You're busy finding yourself. You're resurrecting your ancient nature through Amber after you get herd immunity and you sue Johnny Depp. Wait, I lost track of what I was talking about. Alright, Amber Heard's immunity. Amber Heard's immunity. Yeah, I would say that, Crystal. Now, I'd cancel all contracts with others. Fuck everybody. Now, think seriously. What does my guide need from me? What does God need from me? What do angels need from me? What does anything need from me? Fucking go make it yourself. Got a contract. Fuck contracts. You think about it. Every sentient being is God. Now it needs to... No, we agreed. We agreed to dance for 4 days with each other. How about leave me alone, you pathetic, needy piece of shit? Because you're either God or you're a piece of shit. And I know you're God. So if you want to play piece of shit, play piece of shit. No, but I need you to help me with my contract. Fuck you. God, it's called tough love. Yeah, go become the thing you need me for. Garth, we've got 1 million angels and demons playing you. We want you to contract. No, fuck them. Fuck your angels and your demons. I'm not doing shit. Everybody can do the same thing I just said. In fact, you know what? If you exist, I created you. If you want to play the contract game with me. In other words, Moses, remember he got the jinn? He commanded the jinn to build his temple? The jinn are busy telling me that I need to have a contract with them in order for them to build my temple. How about I command the elements with my thoughts? I'll turn my authority volume down, but contracts never need to be put in my face ever again. You see what you can do. You can it's like, oh, you want a contract? Cool, it's contract. And rechange anything as you choose fit. It was always you agreeing to your own agreements. Are you going to hold yourself to agreements? Are you going to hold others to agreements? You see what kind of potent power you guys have. You can. So what do you want? Good, give it away. I want to be God. Then choose to see God in everything. I want. Give it away. Like, I can guarantee a person who goes, oh, I want money. Cool, then give a third of your money away. I guarantee you luck out and shit happens and then you get lots more money. I've broken a contract with some people here, liberating as fuck. There's people, there's demons. Everything that's your shadow is a demon. I'm not saying you can't be friends with demons. I'm just saying, keep an eye on them. Your friends and family and me and everything in creation, keep an eye on it. It's ultimately demonic. It'll take you on 5 lifetimes of, and then fuck with you. I'll be the perfect divine God Messiah guy for 5 lifetimes. You keep an eye on everything from now on. You are God, you are creator. Everything else is a shadow. Even you, the you that you say, you think, that's not you. The you that you isn't you. That's just it's a protrusion into this dimension. It's a magic wand of sorts. It's what resonates with everything else. I love that t-shirt. Barbara, who are you going to use a Teespring? I love that. That's crystal. That's what it's supposed to be. That's what it's supposed to be. Because now that empowerment, you can now give to others. Give it to anyone you want. And if you know you are infinite source, you can't get watered down. What you willingly give comes back to you tenfold. Oh, Barbara, I was asking what the t-shirt. Are you going to print it on like Teespring? Which company are you going to use? Sup, Mark Anthony? Because Teespring is very good. Print on demand. You don't spend any money. All digitally designed. People order. They send you your profit. That simple. Printify is good as well. Printify is very good. So Teespring, Printify. Yeah. Those are the 2 base, I would say. Printify being able to do a bit more. Like, I think they got more merch options. Teaspoon of shit next to God. That's hilarious. There is no teaspoon. Just shit. It's called Teespring. Teespring's the best, Lacey. The best. Very simple. And you can give like free shipping if you want, and then you just lose like $2 of your profits or whatever. And they can do mugs and hoodies and notebooks and all kinds of things. Yeah, it's great. No, it's Teespring is the name of the print on demand. Teaspoon is just a metaphor for the algorithm, which there is no teaspoon. There is no algorithm. There's just never-ending self. Candles. Teaspoon. Oh, doing printable does candles. That's incredible. Because Brooke's got a candle company. Brooke, can we order your Brooke candles? Got it. Ship next to God. Got it. Exactly. My shit. It's the breeding ground for magic mushrooms. They first grew in cow crap, in cows. So that's why cows are holy. That's why Hindus think cows are holy. It's like, I know where heaven is. Where? In a cow's ass. I love candles too. So Brooke, by shopping only in the... Oh no! So I can only go walk around and buy them, Brooke. Can't order them. I made fairy fart candles. That is so clever! And that way they smell like bubblegum and strawberries. What's the smell? I've always wanted to know what a fairy's fart smells like. It's like there's It's like I went on a bender the one time. I met this lady of the night. Her name was Fairy. She did this stuff with sherbet. Sherbet and flatulence, and man, I'll never forget her. Dude, what? I'm having flashbacks there. By the time I met a real fairy. She smelled like sherbet and methane. I'll never fall in love again until I met her. I works up, but I could make an exception. Please, Brooke. I'd love to get some of your candles because I'm making an ashram, and I want my ashram to have Boozer's her you know her bead, her sparkly bead things, and I want thingies, jewelry. Everyone, all my subscribers, whatever your services that you offer. I want a reading from everybody that does readings. I want, if you make jewelry, I want it, and then I'll make an ashram where I meditate. So please, and I can burn your candles. It's like, do the screaming candle meditation. You light a candle and you go, until you fall asleep. Until you fall asleep. Yeah, do that until you fall asleep. Boomer generator. I had a boss named Fairy, for real. He was fair. He was fair, but he was firm. He was firm, but he was fair. Fairy. Thank you. Yeah, bless with me and wife. Bless you. DBC says bless you. Snow was her last name. Insane. So your soul doesn't escape. It's trying to escape. Trying to get liberation from your meat prison. Fairies, gnomes, and the fae. And then guides. I mean, a lot of readings, like 1 in 5 readings, that person's just riddled with that kind of thing. That's where they're from. They're from that plane. They're not from stars. They're from like the elemental kingdoms, basically. Really? Who did Progress? It's a long time ago. Who went to school with Oprah? Kundalini, thanks for the likes. Oh, Miss Fairy. Oh, I hear what you're saying. Oh, good, what you're saying. So Miss Fairy Snow went to school with... Okay. But you see what I'm saying? I still say if you interact with somebody who, through 1 degree, interacted with somebody that everybody watches, on a quantum level, that alone can explain the universal loop. Are you 2nd generation from Ireland? Oh no. Luck of the Irish. Did you see they found a Chinese dragon fossil? No. And I'm so glad they're saying a Chinese dragon fossil, not dinosaurs. You guys, have you seen Stonehenge? Have you seen the pictures of them working on Stonehenge in like 1800s? No, maybe even 1900, early 1900s. Bunch of guys in top hats, bunch of Freemasons, cementing with cement and trucks, putting boulders in the ground. I'm not saying Stonehenge wasn't there originally. I'm just saying the way it looked compared to the way it looked when they said, oh, look, Stonehenge. The Stonehenge we know was totally rebuilt. And the stones that look like they've been carved, literally the guys used cement to mold them. So those aren't the original stones. Basically, if you were told the truth, it's a piece of shit. It's not actually Stonehenge. It's fake. Stonehenge is fake. It's been augmented enough to be fake, from what was there to what it is, and then you don't get shown the 2 pictures. Therefore, it's fake. It was presented as that's the condition it was found. Therefore, lies. But then again, maybe humans have been enlightened this whole time, and life is a lie. So the actual place is a holographic illusion. Therefore, if I lie, am I lying, or am I creating art? Are politicians lying, or are they creating art? It's art. Fauci, COVID is an art installation, as far as I'm concerned. Because if life is a metaphor of itself, everything is art. Therefore, if you put effort into putting a false truth into something, it's a form of art. Yeah, they're like, Katie, you're there now, you're there now, you're there now, you're there now. Ooh, enlightenment. That's it. As God, you gaslight yourself. And sometimes I like to get gaslit. So I like to believe in my little fake self for a bit, and then I transcend. Now that you know that, you're like a penguin. You can pop up to the surface whenever you want, and then you can swim with yourself and gaslight the shit out of yourself, and then go, oh, that's right, I'm a penguin. Boop. I'm God. Let me pop up to the surface again. Katie, seriously. Because now you, from where you started to now, indicates a whole group of beings out there on the planet that went through the same journey. And so your God self pretended to be where it was to where it is so that you could assist those. And from my point of view, it's like, yes, you also would have corrected something in me. I'm very, very impressed. So now you just keep thinking that way and you're going to systematically empower yourself. Because everything you hold true is reality from now on. It always has been. But you've hit critical mass. You've gone past that. In fact, you've actually gone past the fourth initiation and the fifth. The fifth would be where you realize now you can just dance with yourself. And that you don't get hard on yourself when you choose to dive. You're choosing to dive. You're choosing to learn more about ignorance. And then you're choosing to remember your nature. And then all those parts that you identified with in ignorance, they ascend when you ascend every time you remember your God nature. Hence, you're doing God's work. That's all you would be interested in, planting and harvesting greater insight for yourself. You exist. Your existence now does that perpetually. Because you've got that key to heaven. It's the singularity, it's the knowing all is self is the key to heaven. And to which I say to the universe, fucking thank you. Thank you. I'd be now, the opposite would be, I didn't know this, I'd be like, always trying to make myself a little better and smarter than others, and always, like, on a daily basis, I'd be eating and spitting out as much food. You know what I mean? Because it'd be like, I got to get 5 ups on them, and then I got to get 5 defenses on them. 5 ups, 5 defenses. I'd be just perpetually fighting myself. Cursing and blessing, cursing and blessing, cursing and blessing. Which I still do, but it's done in fun. It's done like, it's done like it's more fun to walk on the water than to deep dive and occasionally pop my head up and get some air. It's even more fun to walk, what I'm saying? And then even more fun to fly. It's even more fun to instantly teleport yourself. You get it. It's always going to be an upgrade on your vibrationary relationship with yourself. And then all things in creation are you at different stages of vibration.
Sorry, boo-boo. 40 inches is quite big, isn't it, for TV?
40 inches? No. Is it 65 centimeters?
It's 100 centimeters.
Wow.
JVC is not...
No, it can't be real. It's not right. It can't be 100 centimeters. I'm thinking 65 inches. Again, an irrelevant conversation. Because the other one there is officially 80% discount. It's a 10,000 Rand TV that was 20, no more. It was 21,000, the Samsung. They've now got it on special for 9,999. I definitely want that TV. It's huge. But then I would rather get that other thing first before a TV. I'd rather get the grow tent going first.
So cool.
YouTube progress.
It's so bad. Come back this way. Wait.
Everything scary from our lives. Sorry, Lacey, I'm seeing you 5 seconds. I want to just sink into that for a second. Yes. Lacey said yes. Wait. Lacey answered. Wait. Lacey answered your own question. Lacey's like yes. I only saw that. You know everything, and what you're doing is you're asking questions in the form of your knowing. It's genius. You've never been wrong. Oh, shame. Had it for 6 months and I'll just broke it. Shame, man, Daniela. It's already there. We're already there. You can impersonally look at the stats now. We're there. We're there. A person has to just be above fourth initiation, which is where you know it's all, where you're 50% light. You know the other is self. Even if you're there and you don't know, but you're intuitive enough to know when other is being authentic or not, means we're there. The daily metaphor will assimilate that thing you call evil. See, the thing with evil is all beings involved in the evil are playing sides of the same equation back to front from another lifetime. So you don't look at the evil person as evil, you look at them as stuck in a dense energy with themselves. Mandela, for example, he saw it that way. He saw his prison keepers as the same as him. They're still stuck in a prison with him. They can go home, but they have to come back tomorrow. And because they believed they needed to keep him there, and they are him, he knew they were in the same hell as him. So he could have condemned his prison keepers, which would be a curse, or he could have blessed them. A blessed person is more enlightened than a cursed person. So what you call evil isn't evil. If a person is in a bad relationship with themselves and they believe they need to do X, Y, Z to get their power back, they're not doing it to another, they're doing it to themselves. You don't go, because if you condemn them, you're condemning the person they're doing it to, and you don't know the person they're doing to doesn't have another lifetime where they were the one doing the doing. When you break it down, it's all self, therefore anything because remember, I don't have to kick you in the shins to get kicked in the shin. I can do 20 other lesser things that gather and accumulate as shin kicking. You know, I get kidnapped and then held hostage and tortured. I never did that in another life, but I also didn't take the opportunity to enlighten and liberate. Therefore, I was torturing myself. It was very minute over 50 lifetimes, but I had the opportunity to enlighten and I chose not to. I might as well abduct myself and torture myself. Then after that experience, I'm going to go, why? I didn't deserve it. And then I'm going to go and dive to the bottom of creation and figure out why life happens the way it happens, and I'm going to transcend myself. Hence, that was a blessing. Now you tell the average person that and they're going to go, no. And I'm like, so all things don't work together for good. Christians now have to agree with me. So it's about choosing to see the bigger picture and seeing how that erroneous piece fits into a greater cleansing. So you're focusing on the cleansing or the erroneous piece? I'd say 9 in 10 humans get this. And then the other 1 in 10, they're just having fun. You know what I mean? Nobody's actually lost anymore. No one's actually stuck. No one doesn't have that toning truth of, oh, right, it's all me. Oh, right, it's all me. That's sad. Don't do that to that thing. I wouldn't do that to myself. Oh, I guess I do that to myself energetically. Wow. Blessings. And then suddenly that thing that you're looking, or one thing's abusing another thing, suddenly there's an epiphany and they stop doing it. You got that kind of power. Every being does. Your universe is your unique signature. You have the choice where to place your attention. Exactly, Stephanie. By your experience, by where you placed your energy. Exactly. That's why meditation's so potent, because you're going to technically be putting your awareness and focus on the self at its highest concentration, at the source, inside you. You really can, Katie. They are. Yeah, didn't you say yes just now? You really can. I just said say something to them about thinking, ask them a question. Didn't you? And then you answered. You already do. They're integrated into you already. You're back and forth. If you think to yourself and you ask yourself a question, and then you answer yourself, 80% of that answer is you, but then 20% is them. Like if you had to answer and like you were said, which of the three colors is it? Your guide will subtly look at blue, and you'll go, it's blue, isn't it? That's how subtly they're working with you. So it's still you, 80% going, oh, it's blue. But it's them going, and it's subtly going. So there's nothing you need to know that you can't know by just asking and answering yourself. And the guides will assist with it. In other words, one of your guides will be the one that will make a certain day occur to you when you tied a thing to a thing. Your guide will be the one to give you that image, and then you will be the one to go, oh, that was symbolically this situation. That's what guides do. So ultimately your guides want to shut the hell up eventually. They want to be they don't want to exist. They want to ascend the guide role. Because eventually you will operate as absolute God, all-knowing. And then guides won't be necessary. But in the meantime, they would assist where your perfect sphere isn't perfectly spherical. They'll pull in and make it perfect. Which is why you're always perfect. And the degree to which they have to assist it becomes an irrelative topic. Irrelative. Irrelevant? Yeah, irrelevant. This group, bless you, Lacey. I've run out of words a long time to show to say gratitude for this whole situation. Lacey, I don't have words to thank you back. It's like, I got you. It's like just look around, just give you something, just like try and thank you. But I don't have words to thank you. And that's also the thing, Kundalini's right. Katie, sometimes they will answer something, and it'll be a certain sequence, it'll be a certain word, and also the sum of what they say, or what you say, you'll be like, I don't know that. Like me, I talk from my guides and our guides in real time. So, I'd say 90% of what I'm saying, as the human, I'm learning for the first time. So I'm in such a heavenly situation. I get to commune with God, which is you guys / me, and upgrade my lowest aspect, my meat puppet, and then make a living out of it. And every person should be able to do that. Every person should be able to... So you think to yourself, what would most benefit you? What modality of activity? Figure out how that can benefit others, make a service out of it, so that your job becomes your God upgrading. And then once that's all aligned, like I'm in now, it's such a zen, quiet, beautiful, content place. You would normally be excited and happy, but you now know that life is magic, and you know your gratitude where do you send it? You don't have a God, you don't have a being who's going to go, okay, thank you for thanking me. You're going to go, oh God, I want to thank you for my situation. I want to thank At that point, you just become silent potential. You go back to the unified field, and you then leave it to express yourself. But you know you're one with everything. And you actually always were. Now you can leave the unified field to express something that the mind of God might want to say, or you can basically unify and sit in a utopic peace. Okay. Exactly. So since it's all our reality creation, do healing circles and group blessings work? Each individual needed the group to convince themselves The individual could have done it. Sierra, thank you. Thanks for the subscription. Appreciate you. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. It's like, Sierra, you missed Rick, and you're never in the room at the same time. And it took me a day, I think. Sierra, your picture, I didn't register the picture with the previous name. I feel like you're just an extension of my God self. Doesn't have a name. Would arose by any other name. I'm actually writing questions and answers. That's cool, Crystal? Now you can write a whole book like that. That's how the conversation with God book was written. Have a conversation with yourself and record it. Pretend you are you, and pretend God is in you. Now, interview God. God. And then just answer yourself. Make it up. Bullshit yourself. And then listen to what you bullshit. You're going to be like, fuck, that's profound and enlightened and clever. What if God's actually dwelling in me? Don't take my word for it. I could be a spiritual charlatan. Test it. Test it for yourself. Go, if I was God, how would I blank check? Put in anything there and answer yourself. It's all it is your left brain going, and then the right brain mirrors it with an answer. Okay, I didn't know that. Apparently that's what happens. Well, not but your right brain is a pattern recognizer. Your left brain is a linear snake journeying somewhere forever. So laughter is when the right brain sees that the left brain is in a never-ending circle with itself, and then the right brain sees the pattern, and you go ha 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 ha, and the brain short circuits, and you enlighten. No. Okay, Sierra, that's not good. Okay, Sierra, I'm gonna get lotto tickets, and then I'm gonna cut you in 27%. And why 27? I don't know. No, that's hectic. Well, it's like winning the lotto, but now we actually have to. I have to, knowing I'm God. It's like if you pray to me, I have to produce. I can't let my people down. So if you subbed instead of lotto, I need to now make sure that you get tenfold what the lotto would have given you. How much was the lotto? You're like, $111 million. What the fuck? It's $1 billion. I have some money for a down payment. Someday I'm going to write a Q&A talking to my son and see what comes through. Do it now. Sorry, then that was your son. He just said do it now. He's sleeping. In his new incarnation, he's asleep. So his actual... He can talk to you right now if you want. I didn't mean to send the invitation. I'm getting heart palpitations. Okay, this is going to be hectic, Barbara. This is hectic. I can feel you, feel you, and them feeling you love. Oh, this is why this is hard. If you have to channel past loved ones. Because as a human, normally, I don't have that much love that flows through me. So I have to feel your guys' love, and then it's more than I'm used to. Do it now. No, I mean now is the veil's clear. Would love to have a conversation. He's very available, if you know what I'm saying. No. So he's like, tell my mum I'm here. I'm like, no. I'll tell her that you said that, but I'm not telling her that I said that you said that. So he said that he's here. I actually felt his energy now overtone me. Oh my God, he's adorable. He's like, literally right here, right now, and he can say what he wants to you, Barbara. And he's like, what should I say? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm also feeling awkward. Yo. I'm gonna start crying now. Just because of it's non-verbal, but it's just the amount, there's a pride. There's a pride. You and Roger, you guys look beautiful from the other side of the veil. You guys are perpetually clearing away cobwebs energetically. From that side of the veil, you guys actually look divine. From your son's point of view. Yeah, he literally looks like an energetic God. Because you guys are always thinking and always clearing, and by default karma gathers on the planet because people are, losing consciousness, and Roger, always thinking. This is what I'm getting from your son. He's saying that you're always thinking the next step of who can better. Where's my attention? How can I assist? How can I be better? What advice would I want if I was that person? You're relentless, he says. Well, Barbara and Roger, you guys are relentless. Oh, he basically says he would choose divine parents like you a million more times. Basically, your relationship with him completed your relationship with yourself, if you know what I'm saying. And he can see that from his side, he can see the holisticness of that. And it's like, the holisticness of it is a promise. That same pattern exists everywhere, and it's a promise that every being is loved and will return to itself and all that kind of stuff, basically. It's a lot, it's all. My brain's just like not moving now. I'm just sitting here like, it's hectic. So then, Barbara, if you and Roger literally, this is hectic. So in this life, you get to meet him again, and it's going to be clear as day. So he kept his conscience. Like he's next level. So he chose incarnating, chose you guys as parents, and then chose the time when he was going to pass on, and went straight back to the previous incarnation, to the same realm. So you actually get to meet him if you want in this life. And in other words, you get to meet him in the form of a Palladian who will say to you, "Hi guys, how's it going?" and will reference whatever your memories are. And then remember, I gotta warn you, there could be demons that have watched your life and know your memories and then will use them to pretend to be your son. And I'm sorry, but I have to say that because on a level, you are your son. So there's a level where even your son was created as a separate being. That still exists within realms that are illusionary. So illusion will always be demon. But, in other words, if you think you're real, the level at which you're not real, your son is you. But at the level where Barbara is real, you get what I'm saying? The idea that the consciousness is continuous, that's all that was set up for. So that, the idea is hectic, but like for example, if I was a 5-year-old and I walked into a room and said, I was your son, and then I start telling you stuff about yourself, it bridges the fact that life is continuous. A lot of humans have no belief that it continues. So your situation was created to show you that we can transmigrate, that I can incarnate as another human or another alien, and that if an alien says, "Listen, I was your son. This is how I incarnated. This is how I did it. Here I am now." 99% of the universe has always been in control of how it incarnates. Earth was a unique, weird experiment. In other words, you had no free will. You had free will, but the free will was going to only lead you to more applied free will, till eventually the only way to escape it was to transcend it. So in other words, Jesus says, not what your deeds that you do. You have to actually transcend the situation. And so the transmigrating of a soul, the continued linear memories from one life to the next, was set up with you guys so that it can be real and you can ground it. And you don't have to. I mean, you can go, yeah, cool. Like, in other words, I don't feel a connection or bond to that part of my son if he is now a Palladian and he wants to make contact 2 years from now and then he wants me to be part of the Galactic Council because we get along anyway because I'm familiar with him because he was my son for 14 years. I don't want to do that, and that's fine. Energetically, something else will step in and facilitate what that would have facilitated. You've always got the choice. Because remember, ultimately, every detail to the story is karmically generated. You don't have to play along. But that's what would be presented. In fact, you could go now to 2 other psychics and say, ask about your sun and Pleiades. I don't even say Pleiades, and you're going to get 2 other psychics confirming what I'm saying. So if you want to, you can literally meet him in clear English in this life again then. That's what it's about, evidence of reality. Exactly. Well, yes. No, see, Barbara, they're not wrong. Take it down to a level of reality where there are others. Demons. You're a demon, Barbara, relative to me. In fact, I'm a demon relative to you. In fact, the you and me that's tangible are demons. We're shadows of our true nature. That's a demon. It's like, no, I'm the light that shines my nature. No, it's an angel. Your balanced self doesn't exist. Your balanced self will use both and become balanced systems and disappear. The angels and demons facilitate the illusion. One creates the light, one creates the shadow. But it's impersonal energies, not actual demons. So your mind will impersonate your son. Your mind even impersonates Barbara. It's still a demon. So not demon condemn, demon like the lesser half of your anatomy. So you identify with the lesser part of your anatomy, the illusionary Barbara, which is why it's a heavy truth to know if Barbara is an illusion, and Roger is, and the whole place is, those who've had loved ones pass on, it's like, oh, I never had a loved one in the first place. Therefore, they never passed on. Therefore, it was just a part of myself, visiting myself. To be okay there as opposed to spending a whole lifetime grieving that you've lost something, which you haven't lost. You can't lose yourself. Do you see what a high level of adept service is being done for the planet? If a person can go, you know what? Like for me, example, my mom passed away. My one that raised me. I couldn't be sad or upset because we spent our whole life talking about what life is. And I know she's me. And I know it's like a lifetime is a flash. And I'm going to have to spend eternity with myself. I'm going to get too much of her of it. Too much of myself of it. You know what I'm trying to say? So missing is a percent. And it's a flash in the pan, and this too shall pass. Because if you insist on being sad, it's like, why? Oh, because I've lost something. No, you haven't. But it's not here right now. Well, it is. It's more. Its true nature is more here than its false nature, which was the demonic aspect, the physical aspect. Did he have a Crystal? Crystal, did you have a moustache? Did you have brown hair? Brown hair and a moustache. Okay, so demon or no demon, if it feels like my God, then it's my God. Amen. Amen. That's a great way of saying it. That's a great way of saying it. So I hope you guys see me just as an abstract balancer. That's all I am. I'm a 6-dimensional abstract. I'm a Garth, basically. Sabbatarian civilization, inside out. So you always trust that instinct. Because sometimes you want to dance with the demons for 4 days. Because it creates a pattern that's useful and liberates a bunch of demons. I say personal energy, and it's all self. And you can't lose yourself. And you're all quantum immortals. See there. Now, Barbara, every human is holographically dealing with the loss of themselves. Because every day a person has a belief, tomorrow my beliefs aren't aligned with my experience. And I lose a bit of my creation. So you are literally lifting the collective up on such a beautiful level where its relationship with its creation, which is its offspring, which is an illusion, which means it's dead. But the truth of, you get how hectic it is. You guys are titans. Whoa. Dude. My power goes off, as I said. No, seriously, I was right. I channeled that about you guys being universal variable redistributors. I'm going to log off now. I love you all so very much. I know. How's that for auspicious? That was crazy, eh? he had a moustache and a beard, and it was brown, eh? That's hilarious. So from his point of view, because he is here, he's just like the beard thing. You know, when a gay man has a beard, a gay man's beard is the same as us needing reality as a prop. Hence the beard. He didn't have the beard on when he presented himself. He just had the moustache. Did he have Ray-Bans? I'm gonna be off in like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna quickly just do some more stuff. I was gonna quickly just facilitate your dad's thing quickly, if you don't mind. Then I'm gonna log off. I know it's this thingy light. So he did have Ray-Bans, yeah, gold, eh? Yeah, gold rimmed, right? Just very short. Aviators, gold rimmed, ones that are behind the ears. And if I'm wrong, just say no. You know, don't. I want to just touch on 2 or 3 points, and then I'm going to say what he wants to say. How old were you when he passed away? 26. I'm just going to say what his answers are. He could be messing around. I'm going to say 20. Were you 26? Guys, you saw that. You saw that. He's like, guys, you saw that. He's also saying it with me. That's weird. No, man. See, that, Crystal, that's impossible. That's me throwing a dart now and landing on 26. It's him. He was the one that told me that. Anything you want to say, Crystal? So just pretend he's like, Ghost? You know Ghost with Whoopi Goldberg? Pretend I'm, what's his name? So I am him. What do you want? I'm gonna say something to him and he'll say something back. Hurry up! You've got 30 seconds on the phone to Spirit. Yeah, what do you want to say? It is that simple, Crystal. It is that simple. He's quantumly overtoning me right now. I could tell you 2 other things that you'd also. Well, because I want to go anyway. I want to go breakfast. I'm Whoopi. I'm Whoopi Goldberg. You remember in that scene where Whoopi Goldberg takes on Patrick Swayze's energy, so that him and Demi Moore could commune? No, ask him why. Oh, hectic. Sure, Crystal. I'm not comfortable answering, basically, and the human individual here is not. I'm not comfortable. I don't want to say this because, like, for example, I say 26 based on what he says. That's faith that what I'm getting is accurate and therefore it's accurate and well done. Now, if I say something that's not nice and I'm wrong, how shit I'm going to feel. But he's going to say something along the lines of he was a coward and he's sorry. He's just saying the words, I'm sorry, I didn't know better. He's not going to say he didn't know better because he knows better now, so he's just going to say he's sorry. Because the word he looks at himself as like, not a coward. An aspect of himself couldn't face an aspect of himself. So an aspect of himself made a decision that wasn't in alignment with his true self. His word is coward. But I wouldn't call him that. Like, I wouldn't, like, I can read his energies and what he is, and so in relation to that, he would say that, he feels bad. Can you just, Chris, I need some feedback? I need to know this is half accurate. I don't want to say that he feels bad, and you're like, well, what are you talking about? He never did anything wrong ever. Like, that kind of thing, or he's never made any bad decisions. I don't know what you... Because the last thing you want to do is say that a family member in relation to something feels not good, because then that person now lives with that. But if it's accurate, then it's beneficial, because then it can put some stuff to rest. Crystal, you okay? Yeah, well, Daniel, it's hectic, Daniela. Some people don't know that they're moving away from love. Or they, I suppose you have to know. See, love, the interconnectedness. No, Crystal. The one before, message before that is no, the why. I said all of that stuff after the why, and then note that this is the next feedback from you. So just make sure that humans understand what love actually means. I didn't. I had to figure it out myself. And half of the people knew that the whole time. It's self. It's extension of self. I see it's all me. It's all connected. It's love. Other humans thought, oh no, I thought you meant you like it. Like, oh, like on volume 10. I thought that's what it meant. Yeah, it is. Because it's me. Yeah, but I didn't know why. I didn't know that they cognitized that the self was the other. Half of us never get that. We have to work with it on a daily basis so that it becomes a part of us. And those that are like, oh, so why are you being a dick to everybody? It's like, yeah, because it's easy for you because you connected to everyone. I'm not. He aspirated. What is aspirated? Aspirated. What does aspirated mean?
Aspirate is where you like you choke, like you get something in your lungs. You aspirate on something liquid. It's in the lungs.
Gonna log off soon. Gonna log off nowish. In a very zen place now. It's really strange. Okay, so he breathes something in. So then what did you find him? See, this is where I'd rather just like log off and say have a nice day, everybody. Because at the end of the day, like I'm picking up other stuff. Like you know what I mean, Crystal? Like I'm picking up other stuff, and I want other stuff to say the other stuff because the other stuff's not you're not aware of it. And maybe you don't need to be aware of it, or maybe it's not important. Probably won't lie details, yeah. Although to some degree, I've noticed if you just don't believe there are filters, you can just say what you want and type stuff, and there's no consequences. You don't get warnings. It's a lot of times it's like that. Normalcy, I concur, Barbara. I'm typing. Oh, hectic. No, I concur with that. We must talk about that because that is what Russell Brand is always putting across. That if you don't speak about the total cycle of life and why these things happen and talk about it, you technically treat each situation as life or death. Either I'm going to be right and I'm going to live, or I'm going to be wrong and I'm going to die. Because the universal metaphor is still every metaphor is affecting every metaphor. H Barnett, he's not being seen. Is your power of worthy? No, power that goes out regularly. Yeah, they're like fixing out things. I have my other theories about Tesla coils, and my government building free energy systems. But that's a theory. And so when they're testing it, they switch off certain power grids. Awesome, Lacey. Have a good one, eh? No, not an overdose. Vomit from H. What is H? Oh, did he vomit from heroin? You're like, no, oh. I'm getting that though, not overdose. No, not an overdose. Okay, cool, because you're picking up on that. I picked up on that as well. So not an overdose. No, I wasn't, but, I thought overdose. But what's H though? Okay, yeah, so it was that. Thank you, Crystal. I'm sitting here now because your dad's got a sense of that to him. And I'm like, I don't want to say that because it doesn't make to, you know, like, you know what I mean by that? Like he's struggling because the thing is, talking to him now, he's not struggling, and everything's clear and he's perfect in spirit and da da da. But when he was here, is what he's looking at and apologizing, but not apologizing because it's your back end of your own energy, but not. So you get different types of karma. You get karma where your dad can be that, and it's not that you are the back. It's the back end of you. He's the back end of the human condition. And you're going to be able to see that. So as souls, you agreed to play that role to each other so that you could go, oh, every human has my dad going on. Or a quarter of everybody is your dad. And then because you've had a relationship with him and he's taken on the world and become a version of it, you get what I'm saying? You now have a personal relationship with the world's that condition. And you love it. Therefore, you're going to love it out of its condition. So you see, a lot of the times it's engineering. A soul will incarnate to engineer a reality for a planet. Well, in your case, it's that, your dad. In other words, my mom is the same story as your dad. She's way more advanced. She enters the planet. She lets the planet have its way with her. And then she becomes an example of the planet's condition. Which is great, because then the relationships she has with her loved ones, those loved ones will then go on to be empowered to be able to work the place. Because I have an intimate relationship with the place's ailment. Indeed, what just happened here with the communication has been a theme. So yeah, in your case is that. So I didn't know that until now. I was feeling bad. It's like, no, don't feel bad. It's like, if I had to channel my mother, I'd be like, Mommy, mother, why did you... And then I go and ask questions about her life. And tell me like, no, she... And then they told me she was the place's experience, not hers. I'd be like, don't tell me my mother's that. Well, and technically she isn't, but she is. She took it on. She carried the karmic truth of the place. It's like, son, this is what will happen to you if you don't get savvy. So your dad's like, this is what will happen to you if you don't get savvy. So, which means they're still God. That my mother was Mother God, your dad was Father God. In other words, your father acted out what you needed to know so that you could become fully God. Still God, actually. Like if you had stayed longer, done something different, you wouldn't have the tools. You were strong enough to blow the power out. And thank you, because I felt bad. Like for 80% of this whole thing, I was like, I don't want to say this stuff. Find another psychic. Your dad can go feel bad somewhere else. Because he wasn't feeling bad. He was working through what I had to work through as well. What everyone has to work through. That if I lose somebody, I'm not celebrating why they were here. They were here to knock me into alignment. I should forever celebrate them. When it's their time to go, their job was done. Life and death can now be celebrated. On that, I have to go. I'm leaving it. That's the happiest moment you could ever have. That all of our ancestors are now technically getting honored. Do you think the Spirit's not going to honor you back? We could start a spiritual Ponzi scheme that pays tenfold. One that actually works, yeah. We honor that which honors the self, which honors the honor eternal. And we all get triple blessed in the process. Have an amazing day, Katie, and seriously, like max respect to you. And thanks for processing that bullshit for the collective. So from now on, guys, have a good sense of humor. Know that you are just a composite of the collective, and what you do for yourself is you bestowing blessings upon everyone else. I personally don't need this. I am God, but I've decided to descend into matter. You guys all do the same thing, okay? I go, I'm God and I've descended into matter to bless my creation. You can be grateful by bringing me tribute. Brown M&Ms. The fuck are you bringing me other coloured M&Ms for, you piece of shit? And you smack it out of their hand. So now I'm going to strangle you and you can't fight back because I am your Lord. You've externalized your creator God. Your mistake. Cool, I'm going to go now, for reals. You guys are the best. But no, I'm actually, I have to log off now. 10 seconds. 5, 4. Seriously, guys, thank you so much for the session. I'm going to upload the live later. Kundalini, thank you for the gifts. Everybody, thank you for gifts. So just take for granted, this whole live, everything you guys said, everything I said, is a thumbprint of what the whole planet's going through in the same space of time. Nothing but clarity and understanding and acceptance and love and... To me, that's perfect. It's perfect. This whole thing contained everything. If you were anyone here, if you listened to it, you would have been taken on 3 perfect loops of the human, or the God's condition. Let's say God's condition. That's Chris. That's it. That's exactly how I'm feeling. Everyone's feeling that way. So now humans will celebrate themselves, which means your cup will overflow, which means you'll have plenty of joy to share. You can't help it. It'll be contagious. People look at you like, what have you figured out? Tell us. You're like, for $2, you can have this magic talisman. Fucking fetch it. I'm just being opposite on purpose. Cool. Okay, bye. I love you all very much. Arrivederci, sayonara, auf Wiedersehen, totsiens. Bye bye.